Monakai Christor.
Like now, good start. Oh no, God, it's cool. It is inscription. Inscription. Then, yep. Okay, cool. So for this, you may have seen.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
That I've already played and completed this game. So I'm going to see what the kind of replay value there is in not going through with the story. I'll stay spoiler free for anyone who hasn't, actually for now, I'll let you know. For now I'll stay spoiler free for anyone who hasn't played it and still wants to see some of the gameplay. I'll let you know if I start getting spoilery. Bop bop. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Sacrifice the squirrel. We don't have enough for that, so I'm going to end my turn using the bell. Ding ding, there we go. So the stoat does 1 damage, it has 3 health, and there's the damage counter. Bang. Tip it all the way to win, so you have to be like ahead. Coyote gets 2 damage for 1 health. There you go. So I can't play a wolf without 2 sacrifices. I guess I want the do that. And go for a second. And then you just go down and you can sacrifice 2 squirrels for a wall. And it's then bunk. There. Here we go. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Cat's really good, but I'm going to go with different stuff to what I used to play before. Only one may grace your paltry deck. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You didn't sacrifice me. How kind. Perhaps you'll help me. Take your turn. Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. One sec. Let me just... perhaps like that. Perhaps just a touch less. There we go. Squirrel. Yeah, let's go. Stone. Here we go. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. So you attack over me too, which I can't do anything about. Sure. Let's see if this does anything. The adder demands 2 sacrifices. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Ha! My bat flew right over your stoat. Was I not clear? You can play a squirrel and also sacrifice it in the same turn. Yeah, but I don't want to. Yes. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive if feeble flying creature. Again, we're gonna go for what I don't normally play. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Pick me. No. I'm going to pick the river snapper. Wow. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the adder now lives in the river snapper. So, 6 health. And poison touch. It's very good. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Squirrel, probably sparrow. Flyers fly over each other. Let's just get a good head start going, shall we? My totem has granted my coyote the power of light. Put it there or there? Fear not, the beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. You're 1 damage away from winning. It's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Just about my way. Back on the board. Well. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Mushroom. Oh, means I've got one already. And the mushroom guys. Are the mushroom guys in this one? They are, aren't they? Yeah. And what? You turn 2 into 1, so I can have a 4-2? A 2-4? Not 2-4 flying? Is that right? This is the one that I wouldn't go for. I'm gonna do that. Sacrifice something to give flying to like Stoke, basically, or one of the wolves. No. I think this is just +1 attack. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. responds more attack. Don't need it for the snapper. Stout. The fire warmed the poor stoat, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the stoat away from the fire and left. That's never like gone wrong. It seems like it goes wrong, but it never has done. Sorry, just clearing my throat and that. There's a way out of it. That's basically what he said on it, yeah. Okay, so trees, block flying. Or when you show up, it would be nice to get a turtle to mince you. I'm gonna sacrifice for years, fly over and then you do that. So I want to put a stoat there basically. This spot, you sure? I am. So like, I will lose if I don't block this next attack. I could throw a sparrow in the way, or I could sack a squirrel and stoat to do 3 damage, and then it's not really. Or maybe I don't want to. Yeah. Let's leave the sparrow there and take 1 damage instead of 4 damage. If this sparrow dies, Grizzly's coming on. So I'm going to sacrifice stoat and a squirrel for a wolf. Or chat can move down. We just saw that, didn't we? Scientismo was saying hello. Alright, so now I need a squirrel, no matter what. So now I'm going to do 1, think, and then take 1, think. Ah, shit, we got to the point where I'm just blocking with squirrels and I'm boxed in. That is the case, isn't it? I need to throw squirrels in front of her and then it's just going to be squirrel. Draw, play, draw, play, draw, play. So I'm just going to do this and hope that some magic happens now. Behold the rulebook. Yeah, let's leave. That's it, I've lost. A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. But, it's still not going to save me. I'm dead. 5 damage. You've lost. Using this this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Bring it here. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Mines. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. A gust from this may lift your creature into the air, if only for a turn. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Choose one. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleating. That is good. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on.
Oh, damn, tarnation, here we go. There's the banner.
The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path.
Yeehaw! Was the prospector.
I believe it would be best for me to place a squirrel and a sparrow. And I aim to block your next attack upon me by sacrificing one of my creatures. Unless... Yes, wait. I remember your gimmick. Let's go ahead and switch. Bonk. Now then. I place a squirrel. I shouldn't be doing his voice. I place a squirrel. And then I place another squirrel. And sacrifice my 2 squirrels. No, I don't do that. I sacrifice my 2 squirrels and play the elk. And then I end my turn. Boink. Flee fleeing will not save you. Haha. Meow. Squirrel. Oh, baby. Am I doing two? So, this turn, you're going to attack that. That's going to stay there. That's going to donk. This is going to go there. And then you'll go there. So, yeah, I don't need to do anything. And then I've won. So I'll grab that. Bonk. Yeah. Nothing. And it's got a little army of squirrels on the go. And then I end my turn and win the game. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy.
There's gold in them cards. Gold, Astra gold.
Play squirrel, and I play squirrel, and then I sacrifice my squirrels for the river snapper. And I play squirrel, and I sacrifice my squirrel for a sparrow. Bonk. Yeesh.
Nay, nabbit my mule.
Bonk.
Eat him.
Get a squirrel and then just like fill the board. Just fill the board.
Hey, maybe I should go buy it.
Got a 3. I got it. Yeah, that's 3. Go that. Boink, boink, boink. Do I sack Sparrow to get you? Just to move it basically, or do I just take like this off? Well, you're doing it 2. You'll need a 1. Let's do that. Winner! Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? A largely unimpressive specimen. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Maybe you. Maybe you. I can't remember what your stats are when you when you level up. I think I remember you being good. If you're like a moth more than a butterfly, really. to memory. I could be mistaken. I've never used Child 13 though, so I'm going to do it. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands.
I'm gonna go. Where should I go?
Fine. What else have I got? Card based on costs, items, 2 scissors. So might get something for the sacrificial thing. The watchful bullfrog, it leaps in the wave, attacking flyers. The fervid mantis, its prying claws strike both to the left and right. The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Go sneeze or snappy. I feel like mantis and an adder would be friggin' insane. I don't have an adder though. I might be able to get like a flying snapper. What have I got? I've got flying. I've got wolves. I guess a mantis wolf ain't bad really. Or a fly blocking snapper might be nice. I've not done that yet. And can I also stitch them together? Let's go for that. Let's try that. So I'm going to sacrifice. So you don't die when sacrificed, but you die when killed, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Where's turtle? Oh, whoops. Silly me. I should have picked the turtle. Yeah, I just did a straight up dumb. I did a big stupid dumb doofy. A moving fly blocker. In fact, can I go back? Feeling like it's sacrificial stoat just for like the extra health. Defense. Without 2 sacks. One on it. It's me. should I do later? Sparrow should go over there. So we go squirrel, and then we go stoat. We'll put stoat like there, and then we'll sacrifice the stoat for the bird. Nice. Oh, that adder is going to be a pain unless I win. So I can get Wolf out and do enough damage to win, right? Up, up, up. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Rogue, Mantis, Adder. Let's beef up Stone. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There's room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. No way. The power of the stoat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Their mantis would have been good around the fire. Might want to sack. Doing 1 damage here, 1 damage to you. Or it could kill the bullfrog instead. Or deal like 3 damage, and then also do 1, take your 1, do 1 back. Hey, Stoat, nice. So 3, kill you, take the 3, and then start doing like loads of cool shit with you. Total misplay. Oh. So there we go. Yeah, let's murk the coyote first. Oh, that rattler, fuck. So he's gonna take the lead. And then start. Oh shit. I might wanna do this. Ouch, ouch. What the fuck is that? Alpha. Oh yeah, enhances the power of the canines. Or whatever's, just anything. Just any. So I could snap an adder. Elk in front of his adder, snip this. Oh, elk is 2 sacrifices. Surviving though. Right, now I need to turn the tables. He's doing 2 damage. So I need to do 3 to survive. Or, well yeah, three basically. So squirrel into, I don't have any 0 cost, so it's this or it's nothing. Alright. He's if I stack 2 of them. So this is kill 1, block 1. So he's doing 1 damage. Which means I would lose. But if I were to attack the open first, 1, 2, then move in front of the other one, 1, 2, that would even out. Will you bump into the wall or will you turn around straight away? It's either lose or maybe don't lose, so let's go with maybe don't lose. Bonk. Yes! Now I could block an attack with a squirrel. I don't have any 0s, do I? So it's gotta be one then the other. But if I do this now, then I can at least block now if I need to block now. Alright, so now I can start using my brain and thinking. So bonk, and then block, and then die to that, unless I block my elk as well. So if I kill that, and then die to that, then you'd be doing 1 damage, which would win you the game. If I go 1, block, and block that, and you do 0 damage, I'd lose my elk. You'd have 2. I'd have nothing. And you'd start winning while I'm like at a stalemate. While I'm checkmated, basically. If I block my elk with my squirrel, go bang. You move out the way to there. I block this. You do 1, and you win. So I gotta go for the stalemate, basically. Which means I block you. And now you win, unless miracle. Wolf, okay. How disappointing. Trapper. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Get a look at my pelts. Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? You'll need more teeth for that one. You'll need... You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appeared to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Why doesn't he take him to the trader? Oh, I know why. Biomantis. +2 health. Oh, it shows. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Pick something else. Pick something else. On that. Health. Like it would be. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your river snapper. Well, this sucks. GG. Alas, it is time for you to perish. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory, though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. 0, please. A cost of 3 from the rabbit pelt. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers. Well, it seems like it's gonna be that. 1 power and 2 health from the sparrow. Now, choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. So, a free 1/2 poison is pretty nifty. A sigil of Touch of Death from the River Snapper. I never did ask you your name. I'm not gonna put my name. I want to give it a name. It's like a free murder, poison dart. What? Do you want to turn on sticky keys? What? No. Disable. I've not seen that pop up in a while. Jesus Christ. No, no, no toggle keys. No filter keys. None of these. No. Thank you. Fuck. No. Venonat, there you go, like the Pokemon. It's a Venom Gnat. It's a tiny little poison thing. Venom Gnat. Venonat. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Squirrel, squirrel, there's there. And then... two... Yeah, I guess I want to do you ahead of time. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. And I end my turn. Do 1 damage to you, you kill my stone. And then we draw... we can draw a squirrel. We can play... Possum, you can kill your rattler, and there's also a squirrel for no reason. There. Another squirrel. For the wolf. Winner. Give it one extra little bash. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Don't remember any of those. Any numbers? Let us continue. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler. A brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. So this makes a good blood sacrifice. Or just always a 1 to have available. Seriously, the whole time with that. Do that at least for the effect. Sorry, one sec. You know, you're free to get up again and to keep your blood flowing. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Sure. I need, like the knife, I think it is. squirrel. Are you smart or something? He usually doesn't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rule book. The rule book, that's where it was. Stink bug.
Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape, but I am clipped. Is the suit around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end.
Put that away. And I got a key. Which goes in here. There we are. And then I could win these little encounters. I need to do 5 damage. So give me all of the things. And then there's 5 damage. I forgot I had put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. So now, what I need to do... So the tails don't do anything. But... if someone with this ability gets hit, it will leave a decoy and slide over one. I need to do 5 damage. There's a fly blocker. So there's 1 damage. Can't move this. I don't want to hit that. Then I want the blocker. You can hit you. Then we can get that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. But every ant there is, ants will get +1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how do I do? Oh yeah. Can't move you. Don't want to hit you. There's no point. Well, I could get the extra damage. I can do 1. A flyer. There. Do 2. So 1. You're gonna get in the way of you, aren't you? 2, 3, 4. You hit you, which tries to bonk into you, doesn't do anything. You hit you. I go there. You hit over you, and then you hit there. So 2 and 1, 2, 3 equals 5. Curious. Caged wolf. Okay, so when it gets hit, it does 1 damage back and does split damage, and if it tries to get hit, leaves a decoy and moves. Okay, so no matter what, you will hit you. You will leave a decoy and try to block something. So, which way does it go? Does it go here? It's going to block this, isn't it? Which I don't want it to. Could get that 1 extra damage there. So I'm doing 1, 2. Shoo. 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 3. Can't kill this with like this or anything. If you move in the way of there, then I'm going to lose out on that, aren't I? There's no point in not having this be here. So 1, 2, donk, shoo. 3. I'd love to block you and then kill you, but... Or if I could stop, if I could kill this with this before this even does anything. Like, is that even possible? Because it's in this order, isn't it? So this is going to attack first no matter what. This one's the most confusing one of all. I can't move them out of the way. It's blocked in by the bars. This has to be here. No, it doesn't. No, sorry. So I was going to say it's just like 1 damage, but then there's like all this. I feel like I'm just going to start doing random shit now. 1. Hit the tail. Move here. Hit you. Hit you. 3. We don't want 3 damage. We want 5 damage. It's you who ruins all of this, so I need to deal with you. You are also part of this problem. So I perhaps need to deal with you. The only way that I could possibly deal with you is with you. But I can't hit you before you do your thing. I can't. And that's the only way to get rid of it, so I can't get rid of this. Can't get rid of that. That will always hit this. So I need to react to this going this way or that way by blocking it. So far we've got 1, 2. Or if it's there, will you try and go there? So it's like 1, 2. Will that fail? 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. So you did block you. 1, 2. Yeah. So you do go that way. And if it's like this, 2. So 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Oh no, 3. You're going this way, aren't you? So 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So, you hit that. Sorry, I thought in my head for a sec it did that, but no, it's gonna hit you back there. So, 1. And then what? You don't hit this? That's the whole point, is to not hit this in the first place. It's not simultaneous, is it? It's like 1, 2. So you're gone. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Winner. What? So we are hitting that. Damage. Okay, I'm just doing random stuff now. Okay. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. So, you hit you, which killed you, and you hit you, and I guess you went this way, and then you went donk. 1, 4. What? I still don't get it. You hit you kill you. Does that stop you or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess it did in this case. Or no. This doesn't make sense to me. So what was I doing before as well? How is that a 3 if this is a 5? You're dead, so you don't attack anymore, right? Oh. Hang on, and then you attack you. Oh, and then you can't do that damage, right? That's what's happening. That's what's happening, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. So it goes one then the other, and then because this was there, it was killing this, which was negating this extra damage, which is why, yeah, makes sense, that makes sense now. Cool. Alright, and then there's also like a code here, but I need an item for it. Alright, back to business. The Pernicious Vulture, Tyrant of the Skies. There's Venonat. Looks a bit like Venonat as well. See my deck? Where's my deck? Where's my deck? No? There's my deck. Okay, you go all. I could give Undying to Venonat and then just win. The choice is yours. Sacrifice the cockroach to Venonat. Stiff. You again.
Indeed, our friend freed me.
Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan?
We have another friend here.
You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time. So I guess could get 2 of yours out. Keep me alive.
Back in the game.
Sparrow does nothing. You survive Coyote. Get a caged wolf. 2 fly over. I want to get this sorted. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. No. Because I want you to hit my wolf. What was that? And I can also get bonus points from you from doing this. Check it. Oh. I've the most exquisite pelts. First and free. Oh, bugger. Much appreciated. Fuck. I wanted to buy more. A gold one at least, you know?
Bomb a creature by the fire, and that's its power.
Said hungry survivor. Power. Stop this. Power. Fire warmed the weary stinkbug and enhanced its power. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your stinkbug in tow, you retreated into the woods.
So strange. Why Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash.
Wolf Cub. 3, 4. Definitely one there. Can't do any extra damage. You are lacking the moans for that creature. A meddlesome bat, a minor terror. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. When a card is played, an ant is created in your hand. Giving that to something that has Undying would be really nice. Oh, I'm pretty sure the tail that's created also has the sigils of its master. I could go for a stinky skink. I could go for a skink bug. That would be nice. Like the ultimate defense. Let's be careful using it on the prospector though.
Empower me!
Skink bug. My boss battles are high stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke. The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure.
Was this prospector? Yee-haw! Hee-haw!
Schmuck. Bird King. Full balance. I think that's what I'm after really, isn't it? So many bones. I'll do this instead. Try and save the situation. He's doing the prospector again. Easy boss. The mule's key. Monkey bonk. I think it's past this one. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? You did. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. I am doing 1 damage. There, so I win this, and then the old you know what's it goes down. I could sack these two so that I only have 1 gold to deal with.
There's gold in them cards. Hey-ho. Get gold, extra gold.
Whatever, isn't it?
Eat 'em.
There you are. Exactly what I was after. Bonk.
Dang, name it.
Bonk. Are you sure? Why not? Well, Wolf. Could have got more teeth. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. The Prudent Pack Rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. One random item as long as you have less than 3. Okay. I have no words for this freak of nature. Moving Death Touch. Hoi! Hoi! No, I can't use that on my Undying. Can't see my cards right now. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings.
Do you mind if I examine those belts of yours? Let's start with your hair belts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time.
When hit, do rabbit. In hand. Played. Okay. Shkunke. This is hippies, isn't it? 1-1 airborne. Hand struck. So in the future I could get like a grizzly bees or a hive shell snapper. Can I see my deck? Moving death touch. This is like alpha. Spawn's not so bad. That's a 2-4. Stinky Stowe. Stinky Long Elk. Just goes around massacring everything and can't be killed by all the little ones. Or if I add the rabbit onto anything, then that's a free sacrifice for me, isn't it, whenever it's played? Increase my ramp power in general. I can't put on multiple sigils, by the way. So Stinkbug and Venom are done in terms of upgrades. Poaching Stoat. I like the idea of Poaching Stoat.
These belts are most excellent. My thanks.
Sounds like some bone tokens for a rainy night. I think you get anything extra, do you, for doing the harder fight? Besides cool dude points. 2. Squirrel into work around. Spider. So I could use these now and get a head start on this fight, or I could save these. Bucket, right? Just bucket. Power in numbers, the Ants Creed. Okay. Haha. Me belts are clean. Have a free one. You'll need more teeth for that one. Thanks for your patronage. Let's get rid of a card altogether. I've got new items now. Bread and butter. Okay. Wolf. And you. That's all that's required. Okay, so squirrel. Squirrel. And possum. You can't just murder your own creatures, can you? You don't have the hammer in this. Ran on there yet? So I'm winning now. Up. How many am I doing? 4. So I win. Can I get do I want or no? The nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. The tragic rat king. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. 2 sacks for 4 bones. Eesh. But the sack would be nice. We've got a sack coming up next. I was gonna go poaching stow. What else can we get? Evolving on one thing. I don't know if they'd like double or if they just get 1/1 if you put evolving on something that doesn't already have it. Will an ant turn into an ant queen? Can I do a 1 sack for some bones? Put 4 bones on something? Or a pelt, a 4-bone pelt. Just to make it less useless. Go with you straight up. Maybe 2 for 1, 2 just. Then I've like 6 bones. I'm not messing with you, but do I even? I want the poaching stones. Yeah, alright. Birds have moved. We got a blocker. We got you. We got Egu. We got Squizzer. So we can squiz the egg over the stump. And we can blip blop blap. Verily. Bonk. Well, I know I can squirrel into that, but don't need to. Straight up went in.
Greetings. Good play.
Yep. To keep my space. Mantis. Adder. Rat King. So it's like venomous ant, or possum, or frog, or it's mantis. Yeah. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors.
We have not
Food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance its health, said another. Healthy frog, probably. No. You. The health of the long elk was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Bonk.
Wish fish hard shoes.
You just go with like the newest thing, don't you?
Pressure fish, easy shoes.
And then I win anyway. Will this carry over to the next round? Likely.
No fish.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Yonk.
No fish.
Oh, fucking seriously. I'm just playing cards now. And I win. Need a light? Your reward? The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. Now, I don't really like the Ouroboros because it just gets OP. It just kind of like ruins the game basically. Especially in like later parts of the game. And I just don't want to do that. I'd like to take it for its undying. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll happily do that. But then just it existing is just going to cause problems down the road. Of it just being overpowered. The more it exists, the more overpowered it gets, so... I'd love an undying pack rat, you know. Let's see if we can sack it. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. That would be really good on the long elk. This basically means unkillable, right? Effectively, but not literally. And not the effect unkillable, I mean figuratively unkillable. Sacrifice the Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Advance, right? Ah, there's little eyes. Sweet. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. You know, I've forgotten about doing that. Moose buck shoves small defense. Squirrel into stoat or raven. Or both. I play my squirrel. I sacrifice my squirrel. Stoat. Go and fetch me a rabbit. Bad play. Here's a rabbit. And then I play the rabbit and sacrifice the rabbit to feed my raven. Rabbit. Bump. Moo. Do I want to bullfrog with a squirrel? Block that. Or do I want to increase my chances to get my poison guy? Probably would have won if I blocked with one of them. Still stand to 1, 2, 3. Can I do 2 more? Can I do 1 more? We are our bone? And I'm doing 2. So I just need to do 1 more and then I win. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. For the frog. Yeah, squirrel for the frog. Spam, spam, spam. Oh, ish. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Table to Raven. 3 drop. I don't want any of these. But maybe I can sacrifice one. Take the moose, I guess. And then items. This is just like get rid of our card, right? Oh, it's like the, is it the super sacrifice? You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Moose is a worthy sacrifice. You callously slaughtered the moose buck. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor moose buck and carried onwards. Before I forget. Doge. Blanc. There's the knife. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Oh, stubborn man. Oh, you go take it away, eyes. Squirrel. I can get an otter for with a one attack. What's this do? Where's the scales, right? Splagola. Splagomble. Josh. Ow. Ulfit. Ulfit. bugger. Bugger. Bloody bugger. Bloody bugger. I don't know. I don't know what I wanna do. Shit, I feel like I'm in a bit of a pickle with this. I'm just gonna do this. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oops. Do the trapper and trader have the same symbol? What was the trader symbol? Anyway, sacrifice is good, right? The otter elk. Let's go this way. You won't find better pelts within 100 miles. 100 miles. What else? Do I want to concern myself with this shit? No. You have big gratitude. Nice sacrifice. Maybe Mantis is a bit better. I sacrifice the Mantis to the long elk. Squirrel egg. There we are. Bump, bump, bump. Schwamp. Porcupine. What's this? Revolter. Let's just do this. Okay. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Wait, what? No! Where is it? Where's the cool one? Scandalous. Blech. Better? Regardless, the choice is final. Lewis? Who the fuck is Lewis? What? Lewis is shit. Let's fuck off. Yikes. Yozers. Here we go. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting.
Warm a creature by the fire and heads its power,
Said one.
choose wisely.
I mean, this is good. But I might want to spread out the power. I think, like, you know, poison's fine. You don't need the extra damage. It'd be better to have extra damage somewhere else, like maybe this. Oh, but that's poison as well, right? Yeah, that's poison, so it doesn't matter. Maybe Stoat? Maybe egg so that it can do something before it evolves. Will it retain its +1 when it evolves? Justify the otter trading more? Yeah, because anything in front of the otter is just gonna, like, do damage to me. So I'll justify the otter's downside of that happening by giving it more trade power. The power of the river otter was enhanced by the war. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the belts. Strange frog. Leaping trap. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Should I make a squirrel die for the bone? Or should I hope that I get a sacrifice? No point in. Okay. And there. Bonk. Bonk. Ow. So you're gonna die to that. I'm gonna kill that. You can do one to me. If I do the moose. Then I take 1 damage. But I can kill both of yous. And then he'll die next turn. Ow. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh yeah. Huh? Oh, leaping. Opposing. Or what's your gimmick? Really? Really? 2 fast, too soon. Bollocks! You fucking scumbag. Okay. Right, that's good, that's good. Not too bad. Right, now I'm just dead. And I can block with pelts. One, you're gonna do that. I shouldn't play you. Should I do want to use or want to use? Do you? Yeah, that makes sense. I could sacrifice you for the otter and then kill another one of you. And then block with a squirrel? Can't block with the otter. Goodbye. Kill one of these. And then have the otter there. Then it'll be 1, 2. One of you will get through. You're blocked by the squirrel. And then I'll take 4 for 4. Then I can potentially kill another and make it through this. So I'm going to sacrifice you for you. And then destroy you. And then block you. And I end my turn. Now then. Hopefully get a sacrifice creature so I can sacrifice Venonat and then poison another enemy. Okay, yeah, 2 for 3 and Undying as well. I can create an ant for extra blockage. An ant costs 1, which I can use with Venonat. So you... Do I want to put you in the way of blocking? I'm gonna poison. You're 1 and potentially 2 damage. 2 take 4. Fuck, I wish I could see the rest of the board right now. But I can't. Do I want to do 2 damage, or do I want to block a grizzly with the Ant Queen? The Ant Queen has Undying, so she can come back anyway, so I guess we do you. Alright, and then we're going to put you there, and then we're going to put the ant there and get rid of you. Now I can sacrifice you and you, I guess. Yes. I play a squirrel. I sacrifice for the Ant Queen, who gives me an ant. I play Venonat for another ant and Venonat. Get wrecked. Get fucked. Your lives are restored. Choose carefully. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever-changing. The holy mantis god. A perfect incarnation of terror. I'm going to go with... I can't see my deck. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. Oh yes, I know. So mantis on like anything would be good. Like mantis otter would be pretty rad. It's now like the ultimate in what it's supposed to do. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Steps away from the strange cabin, you are presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Sprinter sigil. The Trial of the Finned. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne sigil. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. I have like 1. I have like 1. I have like 3. Let the Trial of Rarity begin. There you go. Ah, the Long Elk is a rare card. Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Whoopsie daisy. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. The boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. The boon of Goat's Blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. I feel like this one's just like overpowered. I don't have anything that can draw, but I draw once every turn and just decide what card I get, which will be good. This is also a nice head start. We will repeat that once more. The Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne sigil. Let the trial of skins begins. Ah, the rabbit pelt is a pelt card. Success. Your choice of boons. The boon of the Bone Lord. The boon of Goat's Blood. The boon of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary. But unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. You took your time out there, and I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. Love this song. So I have to be prepared for the pickaxe guy. So I don't want to get too set up. This guy, I believe, is immune to the long elk's attacks because it's split. Unless I'm able to have something else in front of me when I attack. If something's there, it can't meet it, and then it gets hit. I have 2 bloods for these 2. I can set up everything basically here, and I can force them all to block the amalgam. Should have put the egg somewhere else, and then that. No. The elk has to go here, so that it attacks before the ant does, because I need the mole in front of the ant. Oh. Blocks like that properly. capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but coloured by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. Ben and that. What the fuck? Your choice. The choice is yours. Allow. Can I sack to give you space? Lucky draw. Yeah, lucky. Yeah, lucky. Very lucky, isn't it? This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Now that is value. Mate, you're fucked. You're so fucked. With that otter on the board, I want elk to move first. Is there any point in sacking Stoat right now? Oh yeah, I could replace him with a wolf. Oh. Poison actually poisons the moon. Wow, okay. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. Please, do not be foolish. There is no film in there. I will need that. You, challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Please inscribe your name.
Yawn.
Shh, do not despair. You are a winner.
How is this game not over yet?
The last challenger managed to defeat me, a rare event. Go on and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Does it fit? Oh, then I need the eyeball for the other one. I know it's like that, right? Ooh. Cool wizard hat. Yeah, there's that for now. We'll have some more of that another time. What else do we have? What do I want to try out and find out? Oh, I've got Thea 2 in here. Aeon's End and Talisman. Yeah, we'll go for Aeon's End. Let's see what that is. Huh? Ah. Right, go for a wee wee. BRB. I was gonna get a broom. potential. Hang on, wait. Can I like what's customize? Okay, sorry, love. Jeez.
Greetings, traveler.
She didn't make that sound. Just so clear. Greetings, traveler. My name is Brahma, and I am a breach mage elder. I wish we were meeting in happier times, but here we are. I feel like that should have been common then full stop. But here we are. You must help us save Gravehold from the evil nemesis Rageborn. I lost the accent then. I will help you guide two young mages, Jan and Mist. Your goal is to defeat the nemesis and protect Gravehold at all costs. In the chaos of battle, anything can happen. Look to the top of the screen to see whose turn will next occur. Just this. That cute, eh? Nice. The fates have ordained that the Mist will begin the fight. She is a dagger captain with a fierce spirit. If you're ever not sure what to do, look for my help in the bottom right. Your hand is at the bottom of the screen. Play the gems, gain the ether. Okay, yeah, let's roll this. Ether, gems, spell damage. He's doing a fury and a strike. Says that. Gain 1. Spend crystals to gain these. Cast any. Need as much as possible. Great work. Now you can gain cards from the supply in the top right. With 4 ether, you can afford either 2 jades or 1 diamond cluster. You're making excellent progress. There's 1 card left in your hand, and it's a spell. Spells are our best weapons against the nemesis. Prep the spell into your open breach. That's all Miss can do for now. You've already improved your deck and prepared for attack. Let's end the turn by discarding or drawing cards. Click end. At the end of your turn, you discard your blade gems and relics, then draw up to 5 cards. Let's see whose turn is next. It is as I feared. Rageborn is about to attack. The top card on the Nemesis deck is drawn. Unleash. Gravehold suffers 3 damage. Rageborn played an attack card, so it took effect immediately. Unleash adds a Fury token. Make sure the filler's on. There you go. Get rid of some of those shrill sounds. About that later. Gravehold suffered 3 damage, 32 life. Top of the screen, yeah, okay, there's life of the city that I'm defending. And assuming it's true, made an orphan by the Nameless, but a great power lies within. As Myth must play gems to gain ether, more cards, spells. Okay, so gain an additional 1 ether that can only be used to gain a gem. Drag a card to your discard to gain it. Talk about this, yeah? So I have 4. Once again, you're a quick study indeed. John's turn and again right away. As you can see, such things can happen in chaos battle. Be careful, I said. It can happen with the nemesis too. Now your spells are ready to cast. Send them from the breaches to your enemy. The nemesis has been dealt 2 damage and is now at 58 life. As you can see at the top of the screen. Okay, I can. We must keep the heat on Rageborn. Prep your spells, play your gems, and this time get a more powerful spell. I have 3, so I can get this. this turn, your deck was empty, so the discard pile is flipped over and becomes your deck. There is no shuffling. Now you've drawn the first new gem. No shuffling. Interesting play for a card game, for a deck builder game. I didn't see that, I didn't read it. This time Rageborn, power card, does nothing right now, but 3 more of their turns, its effect will occur. 3 mist spells ready to cast. Aim true, set fire. The player with the most prepped spells suffers 2 damage for each of their prepped spells. 3 turns. Mist has 2 spells in hand, but only 1 open breach. Spells can also be prepped into breaches. Focus this turn. Focus your 3rd breach by paying ether costs, and prep a spark into it. Open focus. Now the power card has counted down to 2. It will take effect in 2 more Nemesis turns. Provoke a persistent Gravehold suffers damage equal to the number of Fury tokens Rageborn holds. An evil minion has appeared. It does nothing this turn, but its persistent effect will occur on every Nemesis turn until you destroy it. This is a very complicated tutorial. Now there is more than one target for your spells. You can damage either the minion or the nemesis, or you can leave spells in open breaches to cast on a later turn. Keep in mind any spells in hand you want to prep. Fury tokens. 2 Fury tokens. So each turn it takes 2 damage until that's destroyed. I can yeah, I can do that, okay. So, I always want to spam mana, right? Oh no, I'm casting. 1 damage, 2 damage. Now that you have drawn a stronger source of ether, you can continue to grow your powers. There is only a little more I can teach you, as you must learn by doing. Wildfire Whip. While prepped, during your main phase, you may spend 2 ether to cast any player's prepped spell. Deal 4 damage. Deal 2 damage. Deal 1 additional damage for each of your opened breaches. Swapping between these 2 heroes as well. Deal 3 damage. You may discard a card in your hand. If you do, any player gains 1 life. Deal 2 damage. You may destroy a card in hand. Gain 1 charge. Any ally gains 1 charge. Focus any player's breach or destroy this. Gravehold gets 3 life. You discard, draw. Oh, you can only spend that on gems anyway. So if I want to get one of these gems, have 4 left, which I can spend on this to do more spells. That's just like everything says that. Or I can get, it's a choice between these two. Or I could forego the gem and get one of these. Gain 1 charge. Charge. What is charge? What is charge? More ether is just more ether. Gain 3 ether. I draw. Right. I feel like I still need a bit more prep. I was struggling for these, which means I should probably get more. Oh, then I've got 1. Oh, fuck. I have 1 left over. I believe you're ready to learn an important strategic element. At the end of your turn, you discard your play gems and relics. Choose the order wisely, since your discard becomes your deck and is not shuffled. You can plan your future turns if you're careful. Wow, that, yeah, I know. Yeah, that is mad. Might be a bit much for me. I kind of struggle against, like, future planning. I get chess, I get it well enough, but I can only plan about 1, maybe 2 moves ahead. I can't keep track of so many things but that far into the future. Or I struggle to anyway. I can do a lot of things if I really sit there and put my mind to it, but am I really going to bother when I want to play a game for fun, you know? Oh no, here we go. So just do it in like the order of bests. There you go. One of your spells is in a closed breach. You were able to prep it there because it was focused that turn, but now you must cast it. It may not be left there like spells in open breaches. Okay. It must be cast. 1 damage, 1 damage. Spend ether on charges for your ability. Each charge costs 2. When fully charged, you can use your ability. Hover over the circular charge button to see what your ability does. Circular charge. Circular charge button. Okay, well I want to do this and cast this on that. Okay, thought so. There. Any ally draws 4 cards. Now the power card is counted down to 1. It will take effect on the next Nemesis turn. To discard. Discard 3 cards. Unleash any players. One of the powers appeared. This card can be discarded if you spare the resources. Last turn, the Nemesis played a power. To discard, you can... okay. Power 2. Unleash any player suffers 4 damage. Power 2. 2 turns. This is the next turn. Don't prep spells. Get rid of that. I feel like I don't really want to save. Spells. Once open, +1 damage. Right. Now you're ready to defend the Gravehold. I will beat him with information. Help. 0 life, seeing its deck. If Gravehold reaches 0 or 0, the blood icon. Okay. Then don't play spells again. Cast without discarding. Cast again. Discard. Double cast. When's this going on? Can I destroy that? This wrong. Why isn't he having a turn? When will this go off? There, reach more strikes. Oh. Okay. And he suffers 4. Mist suffers 4. Giant suffers 4. Special card is played for strike down. 3 Fury tokens. 4 or more at the end of turn. Reach. 2 Nemesis. What? I hope, I wish it didn't auto pass after, like, showing me something for not enough time to read it. Yeah, of course. There we go. Wish granted. Wish granted. You can now read. Thank you. So he doesn't have any cards in hand. Discard. Spend 7 ether. Power 2. Unleash. Any player suffers 1 damage, 1 additional on each Fury. Four damage. Oh, get rid of weak cards. It's not gonna do anything. Well prepped. Sec. Oops. While prepped, during your main phase, you may spend 2 ether to cast any player's prepped spell. Deal more damage. Only I had 2. I can't do that now. not been getting ether. Was that all in one turn? Because I had like loads of spare. Was it something I could do there? Cast any destroy one of my cards. Do 4. Do 8. Should have done that first. So that would have been really good to not cast on its own. So I have to cast first. I have to cast my prepared or finish. Oh, it's like a cast phase. Can I keep them prepped? 2, 4, 6. Discard. To cast. Oh no, sorry, an ally draws. There it is. One damage. Oh, bugger. Wait, twice, what? Then cast it again. Okay. Can I spend 7? I I guess it must be in one turn then. Like half open to prep. Life suffers 2. Any player discards a prep spell. That's 3 or more. I spend the 2 for its effect? Can it cast itself? But it'll discard it, right? Or there's that other thing. Turns coming up to deal with that, which looks like plenty. Okay, so that spent that. no, we're like, right, this is the current turn. I think. This game. Cast, so... Lose 4 charges. Unleash 4 times. Oh no, it's not discard, it's yeah. Playing crap. Destroy. I might want to do that. Okay, it's my choice. 4, 5, 6. 2 out of 6. Wow. I want 1. Repeat this 5 additional times. Bruce recently discarded minion. Remember this. Unleash twice. I don't know. Unleash. ghosts. Oh, what? I wanted to play it actually. My bad. Most expensive preps thing. Most prepped spells discards the most expensive prepped spell. I'm gonna lose this tutorial, aren't I? I feel like I need this. Like that's my snowball that I've missed out on. I feel like I've incorrectly bought these, thinking it was 4. Ether. So my supply. Okay. Cast any player's prepped spell. There we go, skip this guard. Alright, I've got all those green gems now. Second one, unleashed twice. 14. Unleash is like bring a card out, is it? Like draw basically. Destroy 2 prepped. Each 3 or more. Unleash 3. Lowest suffers 2. Okay, doesn't that just do the damage on its own? I think it did last time, but it was because of a card. But this is Unleash. This is Unleash. Can I close the gap? Yeah. Unleash twice. Systems. Persistent is this like every one of your turns. And you also unleash like once on your turn. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9. 10. Yeah. Let's go for Oh, click to destroy. complicated. This game's so complicated. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Can I undo that? Grave hold 4 and lowest 4. Shuffle all of the Nemesis turn order cards into the turn order deck. Damage. Yeah. 7. What's this? Ah. Discard. 3, 6, and then just say like no, don't. Focus, do you reckon? Or this? Bastard! Bastard! I did that wrong. I meant to press that again. Fuck. Twice. Most open destroys 4 or something. Most open. But you're exhausted, so it is this. So I either suffer 4 or destroy all these gems. Do I lose if I take that damage? Okay. So, I have to do that or I lose. Missed sun. dead anyway. Wow, great tutorial. If there are two Nemesis turn order cards on the turn order, discard. It's not, okay. Spend 6, so he's going to unleash twice. Spent on a gem, not one extra one. Five division of 2. I don't want this. 4 division of 3. I could go 4-3. And it's, yeah, like 2's kind of okay, but like that's my snowball. It's just getting. I didn't want to do that. But I do now that I realise that it's the best thing I could have done. Watch out for that, Sean. Focus or destroy to gain line. Focus. Do I want 2 again? No. I don't want 2 again. So what I will do is discard and I wanted to cast prep, but I didn't prep it first. My bad. I can get 3 of that, or I can get this going. Charge. Kill. 3. Discard. Draw cards. And cast. Twice. Focus. And then discard this one. I'll get in charge actually. Cauterizer. Reduce that damage to 1. Player suffers damage equal to this minion's current life. Lose charges. Get rid of you. I feel like I need destroy now. Charges. I can do that, right? Yes. Do that. 5, 6. I can discard this. And I can play that. 1, 2, 3. Get rid of that. And then okay. That one felt good. 2 damage. 5 times. Two, 6, 7, 8. Put the charge in. Could discard. Leave it with 7. I've got 1 spare for like nothing. Or 4 and a 3. them twice. game where I could do that. Where I could play it on the half one. Cauterize. You gotta do 3 spells now. Yeah. I feel like I need that. Nine. 43. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, actually, no, I should have done that and then the 5. So anyway. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gonna charge. Four damage. Shuffle all the turn order cards and the spell. Make discard. Three, 6, discard, discard. Any what? Discard pile. Shuffles it. Destroys the top 4. 5, 6 for that. That. You need that. Or we're both gonna have it. What's this again? Okay, it's 4. I might even not want that. Cast any prep spell now. So I could do one of my healings. Oh, you may discard.
Discard.
Rageborn strikes. Get to each, so it's like John next. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. it's 2 anyway. Plus 1. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can do that to cast itself. Play collectively discard. Grateful 5. Yeah. Let's close the gap. Magic. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. The player with the most charges suffers 4 damage and loses all of their charges. Gravehold 5. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Do 2. Right, it's just to play everything, isn't it? Discuss, you can draw and gain as a charge and you get 5 allowed more. Come on. Three, 4, 5. Get me that. 4. Some of that. Something I can do like right this very second, so I guess it's my turn. It's my turn. did it. I did the tutorial. I did the tutorial. Congratulations, you've destroyed Rageborn. Gravehold still stands. Now. Chest to 60 given when you forget that. Okay. Maybe another time. That was really intimidating. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it for the most part, though. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Very different. Very, very different, which is good. Different is good. Now then, I'm gonna go for a piss. What are we on there? I guess talisman next. Excuse me. Yeah. I'll be right back in a sec.
Nice. Sheesh. I don't know how I died as well. I don't know why I span around.
Oh, fucking hell, it's so scary. Fuck off! Jesus Christ, the DPS on this con! Oh my god! What's that? There you go, there's a clip.
The little fuckers down there.
Oh god.
Mate, what you're saying about this commander is completely accurate.
Wank, isn't it?
Yes. What's it? Indulge.
Active camo inbound.
Bastard. That was entirely my fault.
Just hide.
Power weapons on the field.
Enemy captured your
fucking shit.
Got him.
that overshield, aren't they?
We have eyes on the enemy flag.
I got the Banshee. Yep, get out the map. Loser.
Wait, where's our flag? Oh shit, Sean, can you intercept?
Assassinated him.
Very nice.
One above.
Maul was quite good.
Multiple hostiles spotted.
Quite good at range, you know.
I need to stop stepping on grenades.
Oh god.
That's fucking me over a lot.
You got a rifle, just no!
What the fuck was that lunge? Interrupt, Sean. Go to Friesland. We'll start Brawl at Friesland, and then once we touch Misty, then we can do a lap. Do a lap round. Why is that on cum? I think I might have. That's not me. Well, obviously it was me. I didn't do it on purpose. It's just like some subconscious stuff, you know. You go to the therapist and you get those two things confused. That's it's just what I hear every time we go through it, you know. I thought that's just what it sounded like. Fucking hell. Right. Hard drive, videos, graphics for some reason, sound files, where's it gone? There. Come and cry are right next to each other, I must have missed. What the fuck? What? That doesn't make any sense. Help me.
Listen.
What the fuck? Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ah. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ah.
New beginning. New thinking. Get into position.
Oh, that mail! Oh, that mail absolutely wrecked everyone.
Yeah, I'm done. The entire team's on.
Yeah, they fucked us at the end there. Who's contesting?
Me. That replay.
New beginning.
Oh, fucking hell.
Play of the game.
Yes.
Active camo available.
Lost the lead.
It's ours now.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Can I just shoot that? What?
What, the mid-air turret? Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Again, no idea what you're talking about besides, like, reason. That's the only thing that makes sense. Hey, Josh!
Whoa.
Get in there.
Oh, you reflected my sleep as well. Oh, yes, Josh. Yes, Josh.
Run. Yeah. Help out. That's a fucking win in my book.
That was so good. Alright. Come on, Sean. You're better than this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Listen.
That was shocking. Oh yeah, I should totally save after this. Idiot. 3, 4, and then up. And then big one. And then loads of littles. That ain't so bad. Come on. More. Okay, cool. Vim. Hello! Nino, ambulance, Nino. Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Alright, we're gonna have to sell. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Yep. Yep. I don't like the look of. Oh my god, these characters. Oh my god. Who was I already? A warrior. They're all good. I'm gonna go random. I'm just gonna go random. Wait, what? There you go. Okay. Turn event. gain a spell. Press the spell deck above to draw the top spell card. Draw a spell. A log of all game actions is shown here. Use the filter on the right to change what information is displayed. Preservation. Cast as required on any character, follower, or enemy. It prevents a character from losing a life, or a follower from being killed. When cast on an enemy, it prevents it from being killed, and the attack is considered a standoff. The object of the game is to reach the crown of command in the center of the board, and then, by casting command spells, force the other characters out of the game. To reach the crown, you must first find a talisman card by travelling around the board. The talisman board is split into 3 regions. Starts in the outer region and can move in either direction around the board. Across the Storm River is the middle region, and at the centre of the board is the inner region. Your character is shown, beautiful, sexy, vampirist mage looking kinda, what's she called in Witcher? Anyway, the dark haired one. The character is shown in the corner of the screen. Not just any more information. Strength, craft, life, bait, gold. Oh, Wizard's got fate and gold. Okay. Alignment. Evil. Neutral. Gold swirl. Neutral triangle. Red. You can view all cards held by a character by tapping their portrait. I'll press that. Uses a random spell on the dwarf. Cast on any character. Okay. Get to 3. Lose all craft. Dwarf. Loses all craft. 3. You have rolled enough to attempt to cross the bridge to the middle region, but is guarded by a mighty sentinel. The sentinel will attack every time a character attempts to cross the middle region. It's him. If you choose to move to a space in the middle region, you will battle the sentinel. If you defeat the sentinel, you will successfully land on the space you choose to move to. Type 9. He's alive. Remain on the space. There are other ways to cross the middle region: finding or building a raft, being teleported, or by ferry in the tavern space. We're all here. Every space on the board tells you what will happen if you decide to move there. Read the description carefully before deciding to move. You're getting a space you can move to. Press the tick at the top right to travel. Woods. Draw 1 card. Do not draw a card if there is already one in the space. Sentinel. Draw 1. You're crossing. Do not defeat. Do not fight when crossing. Do not. Hills draw. Fields draw. Hills draw. Woods. Oh, this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sentinel. I can go to the hills. Strength 9. Most of the board spaces instruct you to draw one or more adventure cards. They contain many creatures, events, and items for you to discover. Press the glowing adventure cards deck above to draw the top card from the deck. You've drawn your first adventure card. Once you have read the card's description, press the continue button on the right to start encountering the card, or roll the die if instructed to do so. Strength 4. A bandit is marauding in this area. He will not attack if you pay 1 gold. He will remain here until he is killed. You have the chance to use objects, cast spells, special abilities. Strength 4. Well, I'll do the bribe. You can drop objects, magic objects, and followers on spaces at any time. Using ditch. If there are any cards already, you'll only draw to make the total indicate for the space. Draw 2, 1, and you draw 1. Draw 1. Okay. End of turn. So the cool moves 5, moves to the field, draws a card, market day. It's market day. Cool buys a sword. But no, dwarf. Buys 2 swords. 3 swords. Reminders of cards currently affecting the game are shown on the left. Place cards. Stay on the board. Choose items to purchase. Who, me? I ain't got no money. So I bribed that bastard. Four strength. Roll 6. Roll 3. Modify roll. Roll 3. Strength 4. Roll 1. Casting divination. Secret lock. Some dragon terrorizing the area. Three and 6. 9. 9. Stand up. I have a spell. I have preservation. Effect of a spell when casting some of the control cards. Casting a spell is optional. Double tap in the play area. They'll glow when they can be cast. What's this? Roll. 5. Space and follow. Attacker ability. Go space or encounter character. bandit here. Did the dwarf beat the bandit? What? Tried to beguile the dwarf before. What? What's that deal? Armor. Oh, okay. Is it like until auto switch tabs in play area? Targets me. Nullify. Discard spells. What was that timer? I don't have that spell anymore. Should we go fight the bandit? Bathe once per visit. 1 life. Add 0. All 4. Modified strength. So I should probably go there, right? Portal to crossed over. Cost spent 1 fate. Should I just like not click it? Yeah. Okay, me. 2. Mephistopheles. You have been encountered by Mephistopheles on a mission to this land. You are evil, gain crap. You are good or neutral, converts you to evil. Then returns to his own dark kingdom. Okay, I'm evil, so I gain a craft. Okay, I'm holding the game on right now, aren't I? If I just let that do its thing. Into 1. Marsh. Pixie. Follower. Decides to get a pixie follower and places a marsh. The dwarf rolls a 4. Goes to the cursed glade. Wolf. Bites the wolf. He uses the sword for extra strength. He rolls. 3. The wolf rolls. A 4. The dwarf wins. I think he used the sword on it. The warlock team. Kill 1 enemy. Talisman. Only fire. Plane of Peril. Whoa. Okay. Ghoul missed a turn, because he's in the marsh. Right? The marsh will remain here. Whenever you land here, if your strength is less than 5, you miss 1 turn. Arrives at the hills and sees a siren. Nuts. Peril. Portal of Power, draw a card. Mines, roll 3, subtract your craft from the total and move directly to one of those. Plane of Peril, Portal of Power, Warlock's Cave or City. Mines, Cavern, City. City. Village. Tavern. Crown of Command. Werewolf Den. Death. Valley of Fire. Pits. Vampire's Tower. Warlocks. I go to the mines. I roll 3 dice. 6, 2, 4. You may re-roll 1 die. I think I want the lowest possible, right? 8, 9, 10 minus 5 is 5. Warlock's Cave. When you accept a quest from the Warlock, you must complete before you may pass through the Portal of Power. Roll dice. 11 discard 2 roll. Take 1 life from another character, kill 1 enemy. Deliver, follower, magic object, or gold. 2. Kill 1 enemy. Okay. Fate is rerolls. Ha! Do you believe that you will seek my aid? No, many desire to walk the path you walk, and many seek my assistance. You must prove your worthiness over all others. You claim to be a hero, prove it. Warlock quest is displayed on the left. You can look at it. Goal rolls. A 4. And moves to the village. Mystic Resident. He rolls 1 and becomes evil. He's already evil. So nothing then, right? Yeah. City. Visits the alchemist and sells a sword. Sword for 1 gold, yeah. I roll a 1. Travel. I've got desert, lose 1 life, then draw 1 card. Or runes, draw 1 card. Any creatures you fight add 2 to their attack rolls. Lemur. Spirit, craft 1. This lowly creature from the underworld pounces at you from the shadows. It will remain here until it's killed. You will encounter many enemies on your travels. A fight with a craft-based monster is referred to as psychic combat. Your attack roll is added to your craft plus modifiers to create your attack score. If you lose, objects such as armor cannot prevent the loss of a life. Psychic combat. craft by 1. It's not consumable, I just like have that, yeah? Yeah, like a craft token that I got before. Dismiss. Let's go. 3 for 8. So I win. Nope. Yeah. What's 2? So he could have won that. It was possible. Yeah, he could have got 9. Sean wins. Nice. I did the Warlock's quest. I have a talisman. You may only enter the Valley of Fire if you have one of the fabled talismans. Both objects and magic objects are classed as objects. You may only carry 4, but there is no limit to the amount of gold. To pick up an object, press the tick on the top right, leave it on the space, press the cross, take. When you defeat, you keep the card as a trophy. Creatures who live on the board, such as Sentinel and the Farmer, are not taken as trophies. The Ghoul rolls a 1 and moves. The Ghoul rolls for 1 fate and rolls a 6. It moves to the Tavern and rolls a 2. Get tipsy and fight a farmer with strength 3. It re-rolls for 1 fate. 4. A wizard offers to teleport you to any other space in this region as your next move. The dwarf rolls a 4. And moves to the fields for a wraith. Psychic Battle of Craft 5. Dwarf with 3 rolls. 3 for 6. The wraith rolls 2 and wins. The dwarf re-rolls for a 3 for 6. It still loses. Player 3 loses a life. The wizard moves to the field. Encounters the Fountain of Wisdom. Wizard gained a craft. Guessing every time you go to the fountain, you can get a craft. I roll 2. Oasis, draw 2. Or Chasm, roll 1 die and 1 for each of your followers. If a 1 or 2 is rolled for yourself, lose 1 life. If a 1 or 2 is rolled for a follower, it is killed. I'm going to draw these 2, that could be a good thing. Gold, 2 gold, and a shadow, craft 2. For 6. Nice. I get my 2 gold, 4 gold. The ghoul rolls a 3. To the Because it's the mystic. Rolls a 2. Ignored. The wizard rolls a 2 and heads to the fields, encountering a talisman. The sorceress, me, Sean, roll a 6. Enter either the cursed glade to draw 1 card. Strength and craft derived from objects and magic objects do not count on the space, nor may you use magic objects or cast spells. Or the Portal of Power. Draw a card. If you are crossing to the plane of peril, don't draw. Instead, use craft to pick the lock or strength to force it. Choose which ability you're using and roll 2 dice. If the total is equal to or less than, move to the plane of peril, which is the center. If it's higher, remain here and lose 1 from that ability. So I can choose if the total is equal to or less than my craft. So I need it's equal to or less than no more than a 2 and a 3. Or no more than a 2 and a 2. That's rough. That's really rough. And then there's all the chance it could just get like thrown out. So I'll prepare more by going to the Cursed Glade. Hobgoblin, strength 3. I have strength 2 and I roll 1. I lose. He rolls a 5. For 8. If I re-roll and get a 6, then it's a tie. I only have 2 faith, so should I just take the life? Yeah. Otherwise, risk losing a fate and a life. Well, I should. Heal and there's gain. Should make the eye a little bit faster. Gold. 2 bags of gold. Too. Uses a fate and rolls a 2. Heads to the graveyard. His good alignment means nothing bad happened. Wizard rolls a 6. To the fields, encounters a dragon. dragon sword. And rolls a 6 for 9 strength. The dragon rolls a 4. The dragon wins. The wizard loses a life. I roll a 2. And I can head to Hidden Valley to draw 3 cards. Oh yeah. The Chasm to fucking die. Or the Sentinel. If you are crossing to the middle region, don't draw a card. Instead, defeat the Sentinel with Strength 9. Right, I'll go Hidden Valley. Wild Boar, Strength 1. Pestilence. Pestilence has befouled this region. All characters in the region must lose 1 life. The pestilence then vanishes to the discard pile. Axe, add 1 strength. You may build a raft when you are in the woods or the forest. Pestilence takes a life. And I fight the boar. I roll a 1. If the boar rolls a 1, I win. I rolls a 4, 4 with 4, 4 with 4. I re-roll. A 3. And we're at a stalemate with 5 each. Stand up. Fucking hell. Fountain of Wisdom. Gains a craft. The dwarf rolls a 4. Arrives at the chapel and heals alive. Wizard rolls a 5. Praise at the graveyard with a 3 to ignore. You can slightly try to get more detail. Roll a 2. Can I fight the boar again? No, I have to move. The hobgoblin had strength 3, I've got strength 2. He had a high roll last time, right? And I have to shoot 1. Can I move? Yeah, I want to move to space. You may re-roll 1 die. Well. Oh, there you go, travel here. Round 2 with a hobgoblin. Hobgoblin has an advantage of 1. I roll a 4. The hobgoblin rolls a fucking 6. Fucking bastard, piss off. Well, time to just die. encounters a hermit. Ghoul versus dwarf. Ghoul has armor and swords. I think the dwarf uses a sword. Oh my god, it gets a 6. 11. Ghoul rolls a 4. 7. The dwarf takes gold from the ghoul. Wizard rolls a 6. And heads to the crags with the hermit. Uses a talisman. Rolls a 3. Loses his next turn. His fate. Rolls a fucking 1. Attacked by spirit, craft 4. The wizard wins. 11 versus 5. I roll a 3. I can go to the Black Knight, suffer 1 penalty, pay 1 gold or lose 1 life. Or I can go to the runes, draw a card. Let's go to the runes. Gold. I'll have 5 gold now. Ghoul rolls a 4. I'm gonna get myself a drink while we wait for the AIs. Wizard versus Ghoul. Wizard wins. A psychic battle. My turn. Roll a 2. Lose 1 life, then draw a card, or runes. Runes. Mercenary, follower. If you want the mercenary as your follower, pay 1 gold. If not, he waits here for a character willing to pay him. While he is your follower, he will add 3 to your strength in battle until the end of the turn, provided you pay 1 gold. You may only pay 1 gold once per turn. On your travels, you meet various followers. They will accompany you if you take them, and you can have any number of them. They often give you bonuses, or help out in certain situations. If you wish to take a follower with you, press a tick. If you wish to leave, press a cross. Ghoul's turn. Rolls a 1. Gets to the portal. box cave. He then rolls a 4 to deliver a magic object quest. Rolls a 2. Fights the wizard with strength. Equipping himself with a sword, the wizard equips his rune sword and a helmet. 5v3. Dwarf rolls a 4, 9. Wizard rolls 1. Dwarf wins. And takes the rune sword, I think? Yes. But the wizard didn't lose a life because he had a helmet or something. Ah, no, that's if you roll 6. Wizard rolls a 2. Rerolls a 6. And gains 1 strength. My turn. I roll a 6. I can head to the fields for a dragon, the desert for lose 1 life draw a card, Lane of Peril, Royal Doctor, heal up to your life value at the cost of 1 gold each. Give the prince or princess, heal 2 for free. Fields, draw a card. What's that? Wraith. Look at the lives, because I'm on 1 life. Yeah. I've got a lot of gold. Heal. 3 lives. There you go. Back at full neck. Ghoul rolls a 2. The Oasis. There's a market and a shield. Ghoul takes the shields and buys. A life in the desert. Makes sense. If you're defeated in battle, lose a life, roll and die 5 or 6, shield protected you. Extra 4 objects. If you lose them, you won't leave any surplus objects of your choice. Okay. 2 mules, really? To the runes or the portal of power against my craft, which again would be 2 2s. I need more craft, right? Take to the runes. I draw sword. 6. Heads to the portal of power. Finds an ogre. He uses a sword and a shield. 3 versus 5. The ghoul rolls a 1. And has lost. Protects the ghoul. The dwarf rolls a 3. Heads to the magic portal. Rolls a 1 to the crags. By a spirit with craft 4. An equal match. Both rolls a 6. It's a tie. What the fuck? Mad. Wizard rolls a 6. Magic Bell, add 1 to strength. Wizard is carrying too much and ditches the talisman. Okay. I roll a 1. Head either to the woods for a card, or to the Royal Doctor, which I don't need. So I'll go to the woods, and I encounter a bag of gold. Alright, let's increase the speed of everything now. Ghoul rolls a 3. Lima craft 1. Rolls a 1 for attack 6, and the Lima rolls a 1 and the ghoul wins. 4 5. That's too fast. 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 Wizard goes to the woods to fight the dwarf. With Psychic Battle. Attack score 11. The dwarf loses. Takes a rune sword and a water bottle. I roll a 1. I can go to runes or temple. Pray, roll 2 dice. To either lose 2 lives, 1 life, lose a follower, enslaved, stay here until you roll a 4 or 5, or 6. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 craft, gain 1 spell, gain 1 talisman, gain 2 fate, gain 2 lives. I will travel there. I roll a 10 to gain a talisman. I already have 1. Initially, you can only carry 4 objects. If you have more than 4, you must decide which to keep. Place the remainder on the current space by highlighting the objects and then pressing the ditch button. Some objects can be used. To do this, double tap when they appear in the play area. The object will glow blue when it's usable. If you have one of the fabled talismans. Doesn't seem like I'm going to need this talisman. Do I re-roll? I got the same thing anyway, so it's a waste of fate. Sure. I have 2 talismans. that UI down a bit. Ghoul rolls a 4. To the runes, encounters enchanter and gains 1 strength. Dwarf rolls a 6. Heads to the plains, encounters the pool of life and gains a life. Wizard rolls a 2 and heads to the hills with the bandits. Equips his rune sword and dons a helmet. Wizard has advantage, rolls a 2, a blunder. Bandit rolls a 1. Wizard wins. The sorceress rolls a 2. Runes or Oasis? Oasis. Oh, there's already a thing there. What was it? Market. I draw a giant, strength 6. An immense giant has set up residence in the area. I will use my sword. Oh god. You can double tap board spaces to move to them and cards to use them when they're playing blue. Spells and certain objects and followers will appear in your play area when they can be used. Double tap to use them. I use my mercenary. I pay him 1 gold. He adds a value to my strength, which was 3. We're now on equal playing ground. I roll a 6, perfect. Giant rolled a 5. Nice. The sorceress and the mercenary slay the giants. I can use my sword. Now I have 1 gold to spend. I'm gonna keep it for the mercenary. Right, my turn. Ghoul rolls a 3. Encounters a hobgoblin with strength 3. The ghoul equips his sword and a shield. Rolls a 3. Hobgoblin rolls a 5. Does the shield save the ghoul? It does. The trusty shield of the ghoul. Dwarf rolls a 6. Heads to the woods. Gets a bottle of water. The wizard rolls a 2. Heads to the dwarf. These two are absolutely murking each other. The wizard keeps fucking the dwarf, right? Wizard rolls a 1. Dwarf rolls a 2. And still loses. A bag of gold. I roll a 4. You can go to the ruins, or you can go to the chasm. Let's go to the ruins. I encounter a bag of gold. Excellent. The ghoul rolls a 2. It's a talisman. Wizard discarded, and he delivers the talisman to the warlock. Dwarf rolls a 3, heads to the village, encounters the mystic, and gains a spell. It's a secret spell. 5. Heads to the crags. Rolls a 1. 6 for 10. And they're evenly matched again. Or I will head to... What's this? Stop here. Right, here goes the ball. Should we go to the plane of peril? Oh, okay. So you have to go through there. I have 5 aside, right? That needs a sword as well. What's this do? Our character gains 1 strength craft for every 7 points of strength craft marked from the trophies they trade in. Trophies are then lost. Excess strength craft points of the trophies above a multiple of 7 are lost. 6 strength, craft 1, craft 2. Right, okay. So if I went for the ball, then he could have potentially traded him in for additional strength point. Mercenary in battle, so he might not add to the strength check. I've got no faith. I have to do one of these things, don't I? Oh, there's an ogre there. So I guess I'll use craft. I can't reroll anymore, so I lose a craft. Oh, I don't encounter the ogre or the troll or whatever because I didn't land on it. All its armor. Together. Yes. I use my sword. And I pay the mercenary 1 gold. 6 versus their 4. We roll a 5. We win? Yes. 11v7. We take down the ball and then gain an axe. You can now trade in trophies. Highlight the cards which you trade and press the tick. For every 7 points. Yeah. Trade trophies. So we got a 6, 4 and giant, a 7. Psychic 6. For a 9. 3 rolls for a 5. Wins. Wizard trades in his trophies for his strength. I roll a 1. Can either pay the Black Knight or go to the hills. I encounter a wand. You may always have at least one spell if your craft allows. Gain a spell each time you cast your last spell. You're carrying too much. I will discard a talisman. I draw a destruction spell. Cast at the start of your turn or when you have just completed your move. This spell will remove any face-up adventure card from the board. The ghoul engages me in psychic combat and rolls a 1. And I roll a 1. Fuck. Fucking son of a bitch. That's bullshit. And he takes my wand. Great. Dwarf rolls a 6. Heads to the plains. A storm sweeps through the region. Wizard rolls. Cast a spell when it's not your turn. View your character's cards by tapping their portrait and then double tap the glowing spell card to cast it. If the spell is not glowing, it's not castable. You can prepare a spell in advance by queuing it up. When it isn't glowing, double tap it to make it ready. The next time the spell can be used, it will be cast automatically. So I use at the beginning or end of my turn. I can destroy an encounter, such as the Hobgoblin. I can't destroy the ghoul, can I? That's a bit bullshit. No, I don't want to destroy the talisman. I can't destroy the ghoul. I can destroy like a maze or whatever. Just try and hold on to it, right? Oh. No, I can't cancel out of that. I guess I'll destroy the ogre. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. Can I destroy the talisman? I can't. Everybody already has one, so it doesn't matter. Wait, can I destroy the magic pole? Oh my god. I destroy the magic portal. Wizard counter spells. Son of a bitch. I move to the Hidden Valley to draw 3 cards. A guide. You need not roll the die in the chasm, crags, or forest unless you wish to. If you choose to roll, you must accept the results. Raft. On your next turn, instead of your normal move, you may choose to cross the river to a space opposite the one you are in. Whether you cross or not, you lose the raft as it cannot be carried with you. And an ogre. I encounter the ogre. I don my axe and my sword. Oh. Just my sword. And I pay my mercenary. I roll a 1 for to the ogre. Immobility. On himself. I think the ghoul decided to fight the troll and then immobilize himself to not fight the troll. What the fuck? And then he moves. Destroy magic. Rolls a 4. Heads to the magic portal. Rolls a 2 to the village. Encounters the mystic. Becomes good. I roll a 6. We can head to the temple or the Warlock's cave. I've already done this, it's just for a quest. I go to the temple. I roll a 6 and a 1. Gain 1 craft. There, got my craft back from that fail. Rolls a 2. Spends a fate for forest. Dwarf 5. Woods. Wild boar. Targets the dwarf with random spell. Rolls a 6, gain 1 life. Dwarves. No, the wizards are the most kitted out. I'm doing the worst. The sword. I roll a 2. I don't really want to go to the market, do I? There's 2 cards, so market adds something else, or just any creature you fight here adds 2. Well, then I may as well go here. Get a talisman. uses temporal warp. I fucking hate you, Goal. Immediately take my fucking wand, you little bitch. Little scumbag. I want that shit, it's my shit. So it seems like you want to spend more time on the outer rings. He's using all of his fate and fights the Wraith. Alright, I want to throw this along now. We're going into rapid fire mode. Again, a blizzard. Winter has come with a vengeance, and a blizzard envelops the land. For 2 rounds, all characters, no matter what region they're in, may only move 1 space per turn. Blizzard then abates to the discard pile. Your craft isn't high enough for you to gain spells. The number of spells any character can have at any one time is limited to the character's craft. 1 to 2, 3, 4 to 5, so mine should be 2 and spells. Okay. Choose a space to travel to. Why, what, like, roll the 1 or something? Oh, the blizzard, yeah. So I can move woods or castle. Oh, I don't have a gold. Fuck. Try and fight the ogre. 4v5. So strength's on the top and it's like glowing. I don't know if that... Yeah. Oi! Oh, wizards made it to the center. I got a 1. Tempted to just like murder myself on the door. Wizard tries to fight me. Wins. Okay, well I lose then. Takes my axe. I roll a 1. Ah, strength and craft cannot drop below their starting values. Okay. So what do I need to get through? A 2 and a 1. Oh, whoops. Go for me. Oh well, we've got with me anyway. There we go, I'll lose a life. Whatever. Yeah, it's definitely not a single player game, so maybe with other people, and even at that, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I remember it had good reviews, so I'm not going to say it's shit or anything like that. What else have we got? What time are we on? 7. I'm going to make some food while we play. The Witcher, that's a new one. I'm going to put some The Witcher Adventure. No? You know, OBS is just failing to load any category, let alone The Witcher 1. So I'll just wait for that. Going to loop the music for a bit, so I'm just going to this instead. we go. How's that? I can't see shit, and I don't think I'll be able to read your comments like this. But is it syncing well enough? Like, is she wearing the headphones? Cause now I can do all this. Look, anime's really real now. It's so another time. That's what you think. Oh fuck. Dude, it's a kid. It's a little kid. It's a little kid. It's a tiny little child. You can't. I can't run! Are you proud of yourself?
Spartan down. Another one down.
Stop flying! I can't hit you when you're in the air. You're supposed to fly down here where I can hit you. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, yeah, that works. Yeah, okay. No, I can whack. I can do it. Don't worry,
We're working it out.
Touch me all over, cover me in gravy. I'm a little baby. That's what you said.
Picturing it with like your head and everything.
Available.
Go see.
One minute remaining.
I do hope we're insured.
Hey! Where? Where? Ah. Ah, that's totally fucking adorable. Look, here's your 4-pon. Where's my belly? See? I've also changed my bow. I don't know if I mentioned that or if it's apparent. This is now an Alexander longbow because there is an achievement for shooting a bunch of animals. Why? I don't know if that got picked up. Haha, flagpole, haha, flagpole. Way, idiot. What should we do? Should we wing a guided missile around like this? Like. Clip. What? What? He just bit that coin! You fucking leave that alone, yeah? There you go. Yeah, just grab it now. Okay. Alright, what is this? Hopefully it's okay. Right. Can I not do sound? This, I don't know, I'll just turn the whole thing down. There we are. Disturbing tales of giant centipedes have been coming out of Maribor. I hope that someone hasn't found a way to recreate one of Elza's richest horrors. Calm the locals, hire mercenaries, slay Myriapoda, Maverick Squirtle. Commander is terrorizing the woods around Rivia. Attempts at diplomacy have failed. Several messages were found dead. There is only one solution now. You'll need magic. Green, blue, investigation, 3 BP. Spend red, the one with consequences. About the centipedes. I'm in Camorn, heading to Maribor. Maribor. I decide to investigate. Red, purple. Oh, I need blue, right? Cultists, setback. You must have discovered something they desperately wanted kept secret. Fight a battle. Achieve a purple? What? Drag and drop as many symbols as you can in slots above. No more possibilities. That's well loud. I can't turn it down for a second. Oh. Blue. 5. purple, red intro. Contract, and you start in Wismizma. You start in different places. Goes to Oxenford. I get to side quest immediately. Like a note for this one as well. Travel? No. Investigate. Purple. Countess de Les Dizio. Place a skull on your travel action and on your rest. Your dandelion also receive that or remove one from your hero sheet. Foul fate. I'm buggered. Spend that to produce that. Spend that to have each that produce one extra that. Go with that. Cockatrice. There you go. So that's gold, is it? Proof leads gold. Leads automatically exchange into proof. Locations and do investigations to gather them. Resources are used to complete quests. hostility instead of peace. Advance the war track. War track. Okay. Travel to... Silver wolf, which a token is. I'll choose. What's my thing? I can check my thing. Nope. So I'll get a blizzard descends. The icy winds swept in overnight, leaving an impassable landscape of snow and ice behind. Become delayed, and each hero in your region suffers one foul fate. Ah, so that has one anyway. Fast travel. And then let's resolve the siren. Receive 1 BP. I need 4 of these and 2 of these. That'll do that. Through. So now I beat the siren. Thanks to that. Gone. That can end. Alright, no, I'm warming up a little bit. So yeah, I fucked her up. Zeracadian Assassin advances the war track. Fights a band of thieves and fails. Yarpin. Why did you get that from me? Advance the war track, okay. So can I fast travel to Sintra? No. It's fast travel 2? Fast travel twice. This costs gold. Let's fast travel here. We get 2 foul fates. We'll go blue. Advance war track. Disastrous men are now on the prowl. Land thugs and informers double their efforts. The king of spies is losing patience. Place 1 foul fate in each region that does not already have 1 foul fate. Okay. 1 bronze. Draw foul or select enemies into combat. Oh, so that's the enemy encounter. Healthy. Go back to the war track. Downpour, dark clouds, torrential rains make it impossible to get anything done. Become delayed and suffer one forfeit. Oh my god, she's so foul fated. Shipment. She gets some money. She gets to treasure ball. And suffers an unfortunate accident. It's a dangerous time. Fails and suffers another injury. Yapping. Also suffers. Oh, no wins. There you go. Doesn't suffer an injury from Trish's accident. Holds his man. Advance the war track. Trish fucked everyone. Underline fails. Sing rest. Oh, she fucked me as well. I need one of these that I don't have. I'm gonna develop fast travel. I can't go Sintra. I'll go Jaruga then. We'll get a gold monster. Place one gold monster in your region. Missing caravan. I need to rest. Resolve. A foul fate. Nothing happens. Phew. Trouble was brewed, but luckily you managed to avoid it. Nice. Main quest completed. Hooded Traveller. Game goal completed. It's not over. Victory points 14, 10, 5. So what? We just go for the amount of turns and then whoever has the most victory points wins. I'll have the next turn, and then I'll check my food. Oh, the game has ended. There you go. So I came third and Trish won. I'll leave that there for now. That seems a little more interesting to go through. Can I just fucking leave the game, please? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these games only cost me like a quid, so you know, whatever. And then I'll play Hand of Fate, which I know I like. Yeah. Hand of Fate 2. No, my OBS is just actually being naff. Okay. We'll leave that there. Turn back.
Your memories are fading even now, gone to form the soul of the game we play. These pieces are new, as are the stakes. Life, death, and vengeance. We must ride, for time is short, and you have much to learn. Make your first choice, and let us set these wheels in motion once more. These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds. The fool steps into nothingness because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate, and together we will write your history.
You stumbled many miles through this forest in search of the thieves who robbed you. Though exhausted and hungry, you are determined to reclaim your father's amulet. You finally catch sight of the thieves hacking at a large tree and arguing amongst themselves. Move closer to eavesdrop.
Every element of the game has been improved, even those that seem at first glance familiar. Do not worry, you will soon understand the nuances.
Creeping forward, you overhear their leader spouting orders. It's simple, he says. The idiots walk down the road, you push over the tree and jump out. They'll be too scared to put up a fight and we'll get rich. Why don't we just jump out and stab them, one thoughts. Another hooded figure chimes in. Yeah, corpses don't put up a fight either. Frustration rises in the leader's voice. The Empire doesn't care if a few farmers lose some sprouts, but drop a corpse on the royal road and the place will be filled with soldiers before you've even spent the coin. We don't need that trouble. Now quiet, here they come. You soon spot a group of farmers coming around the corner, bringing their wares to the market. Octogenarian resurrection. That's what advertisements. We're bringing back the old people. The people over their 80s. Yeah, this old man is back. The thieves fell the tree. The thieves fell the tree into the path of the unsuspecting farmers and leap out, weapons brandished. Give us all of your food. Leap to the farmer's defense, offer to help the farmers, warning them it won't come for free. Help the thieves with their extortion. Hey, you know what? Sorry, on. So we're in a little bit of an issue here. There we go. Where are you? There you go. F moves down. Right, this one for real. 1. I think that's what it was the first time anyway. And it was 1 and then 2 and then yeah, okay. We're also doing them in pairs. And then should I do that? Nice. So, classic. Leap to the farmer's defense. You draw your weapon with practiced skill. Well, you hear the leader's voice. Your lads handle this. You lads handle this. I'll meet you when you're done. Violence for the sake of violence, and theft for the sake of money. Thieves attack frequently and can evade standard attacks, making heavy weapons less effective. Nope. There we go. The farmers fumble in their haversacks in gratitude. Thank you, adventurer. I'm sure after they took our food, they would have taken our lives as well. Forgot what that sound was. You fall on the food with a sigh, shoveling bread in your mouth to quell your hunger. Satisfaction lasts only a moment before you realize your father's amulet is not among the takings. Their leader must still have it. You set to your feet, determined to find it. Find the leader of the thieves, retrieve your amulet. Head to the next card. A friend in need. While enjoying a moment beside the fire, you spy a strange figure approaching your camp. It's a goblin dressed in what must pass for goblin finery. From beneath a filthy fox pelt, serving as an ill-fitting wig, the goblin winks at you with wild red eyes.
I've been roaming around trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if I have any hope of getting to all the people on my list before sunrise.
It lowers a sack from its shoulder.
Now, from within my sack, I can conjure whatever your heart desires.
The goblin's voice trails off as he examines his sack.
Well, I could if there wasn't a blooming great big hole in it.
His head disappears entirely into the bag until his bulbous nose protrudes from the breech.
A new plan, then.
The goblin pulls out his last trinkets. Do I get descriptions? Shield reflect, one-handed weapon required. Use defend to reflect attacks from ranged enemies. Defense 10. Critical strike, perform a powerful strike after 5 hits that causes 250% damage on a single target when activated. Armor breaker, against corrupted enemies, bash causes additional damage to armored. Heavy, bash deals additional damage to armor and enemies while they block, susceptible to evade, cannot riposte. Critical strike, 8 hits. Riposte against northerners. Riposte deals 150% damage. One-handed, can riposte between enemy combo attacks. Additional defense from a shield is useful against northerners. Let's go there.
A simple defense. You can do better given time.
A wise choice. Now I must go. There are many others I must visit before I can rest.
The goblin runs off into the night, his foxwing flapping in the evening breeze. Change. Quit.
This card has a token. Can you find it?
Your journey through a forest is interrupted by an inquisitive child.
Are you searching for the forest folk? My uncle says that they used to walk these woods picking out the gifts. I want to find one and ask for a lemon cake.
As they dash off to peer under a nearby log, a child shouts back,
Remember, if you meet forest folk, give me a lemon cake.
In the other direction, an eerie song hangs in the air. You attempt to find its origin. There's a bit of a trick to that one, right? Because you can, at that kind of speed, you can track which one goes on top. You know, like let's say if you're, for that one, the failure was the odd one out, so I tracked the failure. It didn't go on top. And then I just picked the one that was on top, basically. I think that's a double shuffle. I can't exactly remember exactly what I did, but I know that there's a little bit to it. You can kind of tell maybe which one goes on the bottom. It depends. Like, it is possible to trace some of it. But not completely. The top one especially, the rest of them not so much. And then at faster speeds, like, you're just using your pure intuition at that point. You follow the song through the thicket and stream until you find an open glade.
I am right here, and we have things to do.
Dude. Rude. An open glade bathed in golden sunlight. You find an aged maiden, her posture bent like the boughs of a forest.
It has been 12 winters since I had a visitor.
Her voice is a whisper, yet it thunders in your ears.
You may visit me when you are in need, adventurer.
This is yours now. Even if you lose the challenge, you have earned this token.
Yeah, so that's your meta progress, is those tokens.
Nothing could be more fitting now than meeting the mage who started this all. Or at least started it all for you.
A trail of fallen trees and distraught farmers leads you to the thieves who had stolen your amulet. It seems their infighting has only gotten worse. The bandits surround their former leader, weapons drawn. Everyone will get their fair share. There's no need for violence, their leader implores. Who ever heard of a thief talk about fair shares? Spits one. You turn up and boss us around. We've barely stabbed anyone. It's been days since I've stabbed someone. Days! The leader notices you approaching and waves you over. As much as I'd love to continue this discussion regarding stabbings, I'm afraid I've urgent business with my associate here. As he greets you, he whispers, keep me alive and there'll be plenty of gold for your trouble. Tell him gold cannot replace the amulet he stole. Tell him you'll pay him board for his thievery. She'll go a 1, 3, 4, 6. 1. Yum, yum. He holds up a finger. First rule of negotiation, never let them know what you want. Kill my associates and I'll gladly return your amulet. Ever reliable, the thieves draw their blades to mug you. The leader hurries away to hide. I'm just gonna check on my food for a sec. Right back. I'm gonna have some dinner now. I'll be back after 20 minutes, half an hour-ish. Got clips in the meantime. And I'll end things with this game. I mean, like, I'll wrap up the session after coming back to this game and playing a bit more of this game, and then ending the stream. Oh yeah, we're not doing Battle Royale Dinosaurs just yet. Whoa! Not a chance. Swallowed whole. It's still in there. Just got fucking vored. So wriggling around in that. Coming his little willy off. Ooh. Yeah, wash it down. Wash that goat down. Whoa. Bizarro World Spinelli. Look at that. You can't even tell the difference. Spinelli, watch out, there's a dinosaur. Where? Where's the dinosaur? Is it in the sky? Ah! Be gone, Skynosaur! See? Oh, did I accidentally... Oh, I've accidentally clipped. I also need to change the title of everything. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Corn has cursed this place. Beware of exploding skulls.
Beware of exploding skulls. Blah, blah.
How do you see out of that?
I don't. Got no eyes. I'm blind.
You do quite well considering.
Considering, yeah. Things echolocation.
Is that an echolocation noise?
Yeah.
Wow. Immediately into a wall. Really? Immediately into a team.
I'm so glad you got out. I'm so glad.
How?
I walk beyond the light.
This is hilarious. This way? Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I direct you to my merch store where you can buy an official Funko Pop of me? Lovely. What could be more British than a Boris Johnson Funko Pop?
Is it Big Team that's fucked? Was it Big Team we were playing last time
We usually play Big Team, don't we?
when it was being shit? So just try and play something else and see if that stops it being shit.
Yes, try that. Like with the amount of people. Yeah, because a bunch of the matches that we had were like 5v3 as well,
Yeah,
weren't
it's
they?
absolutely fine. Yeah, it's Big Team. Big Team is
Right.
fucked.
People not getting a certain mode and then quitting out. People quitting out because they're not getting weekly challenge modes, you know, like
Oh, you
grab
think that's breaking
things
Big
in
Team?
seeds, yeah. Because people are doing it in the ranked, weren't they?
Yeah.
Should we add that onto the fucking list? Reasons why these stupid pissing challenges are making the game shit. Be on the blower to Bojo to get 343 cancelled.
It has come to my attention that Halo Infinite has been ruined as a game, and 343 Industries really need to fix it. Otherwise, I'm going to get right miffed off. My fellow Britons,
Round one.
you can sign a petition
Make it yours.
that we will
Oh,
send
is
to
it
the
one
Queen.
flag? I fucking hate one flag.
And we're off.
Here is a statement from the Queen, Her Majesty the Queen.
What is going on? That's a statement from the
I'm
Queen.
fucking well and all that. The fucking shit game, lads. Get it out of me. I got fucking gun. It couldn't do fucking spit fucking anal radish. Taking the fucking piss there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Her Majesty the Queen.
I have no idea what just happened. I still don't understand how you're driving a car up there either.
What's this?
This is quality.
I just respawned.
Loser, loser.
My KD, my kill death ratio has been reduced.
Oh, fuck off, let me in. Come back, don't kill me.
Hurry up, somebody! I don't fancy a fall!
Oh no! Oh.
Hold me up, somebody!
Regenerating illusionist minotaurs on that level. Fuck off. Okay, cool. And then I'm pretty sure it's like that, isn't it? There you go, perfect. Do 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 do. What's wrong with that? See? Nah. Nah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
He's funny.
And then I guess like I need that, don't I? Yeah, cool. And, you know, we can like yes, excellent, excellent. Do 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 do. Does Lopunny have feet? I'm pretty sure she just has like knobs. Well, you got knobs now. Anyway, maybe let's sort of like a bit of face surgery, because the original design's nice and all, but you know, if I were to take some artistic liberties, then what I would do is I just change it to suit my personal style, you know? Oh, hello! Hello, it is me! Yes, haha, wee! Haha! Yes! Ho ho ho! You found me! See ya. Yup. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, it's gonna take more than one lock. Fucking prick. Fucking prick. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. What? 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 Excuse me? You are joking? You are joking? What is this? Is this some kind of like ironic hell? Oh my god, you are joking. What is this nonsense? Wow. Come dog fights. Hell, maybe even get the kids involved too. Woo! The kids can fight each other and they can fight the dog. Jesus Christ!
Vehicle under attack.
Barry! I was honking my horn. Everybody knows that if you go 20 and a 15, shut up. Everyone knows if you go like 50 and a 20, while honking your horn, then you're not legally responsible for running over anyone. Shut up! It's only a car crash wound. Get over it. Jeez. I've never been hit by a fucking car before. I hit animals with my car all the time. They don't complain. They just sleep it off. Easy. What the hell is going on? What happened to my car then? Have you damaged this? Have you fucked up my steering with your head? You little wanker. Oh fuck. Who's died? Whatever it wasn't from disease. Yo!
Yes!
Oh, careful.
That's cheating.
Oh, that is cheating.
Actually manipulated the game's mechanics to allow you to progress.
Yeah, I'm reporting this to Twitch right now.
I actually might. Honestly, I'm offended.
How is there only one viewer on stream when me and you are both obviously watching it?
No, I'm watching from your stream.
You're watching
The
a stream
host.
from my stream.
Yeah, I've got a little webcam in your room that I just turn on every now and then.
It's cool.
Sorry.
I was hoping to get the hammer. That's so stupid. How bad you stick out. That was, oh my god, that did not represent my screen at all. Blah. How's that? There you go. I think we'll save that. Maybe I should change in front of him so that he's more comfortable with me. Oh my god. What if my ship was bigger? I'm only getting in this pissing hole because I'm a bloody egg. What if I weren't an egg? What if I was a chicken? I'd be trapped in here forever, wouldn't I? Right, seriously now, let's go. Good shit. Oh. Maybe not. Ah! Let's breach and charge and flak. They're med. We got this. Oh, come on! Please, no, not again. Not again. Seriously. 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 The fucking timing on that. I should have breached their weapons. Fuck! Sorry, what? Fuck, I've got like no bullets. How did I survive that? What?
Hey! Hey, you! But...
Oh my god, this game's great. Corpses are fun and cool. I like your head pattern. I like your back pattern. I like you. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, cringe. I'm gonna cringe comp. Oh no! It's like the two dancing kids. And then she fucking runs out the room crying, and the guy's like, the boy's like, fucking distraught. Obviously, as he would be. He went to jail. Sexual assault. Ooh. Okay. Bye bye. Bye everybody. Bye bye. Oh. See ya.
It's been fun.
It's been fun. Is there anyone to raid? Hi. Might do a little raid. If you don't want to raid, then now's your chance to bugger off quickly before it's too late. Oh, painting with Faris, last chance. Run, run, we're raiding Faris.
Help me.
There we go. Oh yeah. Wait, what? 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 Seriously? I've just raided you. I've just raided you. What's this? Literally the exact same time. We raided each other at the same time. We crossed the streams now. No. Nice. That's good. That's good shit. Yeah, sorry guys, thanks for showing up. But I've just murdered a brown bear and everyone here. Done a lot of murdering. Look, these are all the murder marks. I was chasing a moose. And I got a little bear. Don't know if I can like show you anything for it really. Alright, I'll kill one more thing just for you guys, just for the raid. You fucking wankers. I was gonna go get some food. Wait, what are we doing? We're just having a little dance, are we? This doesn't happen. doesn't normally happen. What the fuck? What the fuck? How long does this go on for? Oh, for that long. Okay, can we clip that, please? Can we clip that? Someone please, excellent smart clip, please. Oh no! 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 The alleyway! The alleyway! Oh, I was being cheeky as well. I was so convinced I'd hit a wall and get charged. Ryan has shutter. Oh, I'm dead! No! I don't want to go to heaven! Ah! Goodbye! Goodbye, little one! See you later! Enjoy! I'll see you another time! One day, hopefully very soon, I'll be with you! What do you want? Oh, disease as well. Fucking excellent. I love disease. It's my favourite thing in the fucking world. With the fucking Dilophosaurs and everything. Really nick it. And then full whack, lightest versus heaviest. Can Karen be moved? Yes. And that guy got clipped out of the game as well. There it is. And that one was better. I like that one more than the first one. That's one. I'm going to do everything I can to make the world a better place, and I'll be merciful and just to all of the denizens of the universe. Wait, did that guy call me a fucking dickhead? Kill him. Kill him, he's dead. I'm gonna fucking slit your throat, you dumb bastard. I want his head on my fucking desk right now. Yes, of course. Give fuel to these guys. We have barely any fuel remaining, but they need it more than we do. Yes, I know that they are technically our enemies, but diplomacy is the greatest weapon against the wars of man or something. Hey mate, you fucking gave me a stink eye just right there. What was that fucking expression then? What was that? What was that? I saw that. You think I didn't see it, but you pulled a funny face behind my back, didn't you? You were doing all this, weren't you? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna teleport on you to your ship. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna make your face stick like that. You'll be pulling a funny face when I fucking rearrange it, mate. Honestly. You wanna say sorry? You wanna say sorry? Okay. Right. Fine. Alright. We're gonna go now. I accept your apology. That's all cool. Alright. Yeah. Launch the bomb. Launch the bomb. A Federation encrypted signal is being broadcast from a nearby planet. Send an away party to investigate. They need our help. Wrench and screw so I can fix you and your broken heart. Do 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 do. 'Cause you won't stop fucking crying. And it's proper fucking annoying. So I want to make you whole again, baby. So you'll finally shut your fucking mouth.
Oh look, there's fucking 3 exploding warthogs in the middle of the map.
An ally returned our flag.
So awkward.
Round 1.
Nice.
Take and hold the oddball to score. Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Off the rack. No scope. We have the ball. Active camo inbound. Not much ammo left, Spartan.
Don't jump. Don't jump.
Another trophy for the pile.
Dr. Cream's assistant. Should I recognize that, or am I outing myself on something? You let me know. My friend's asleep in the other room. Oh, I want that. I want 50 rings.
Drop something.
Man, you gotta love those drug bombs. Just like we've got over here in England on the NHS. Like, hello, I need an ambulance. My legs fell off and I'm dying from bleed. And they go, we'll send over a heal bomb straight away. Wow, 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 disappears in the living room. A big spray, a big mist of health. It's pretty good. There you go.
Num 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 num. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. More turkeys. Nom 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 nom.
There you go. Echidona. This guy's a furry. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where we at? Give us your stuff, or we'll stab you up, growls one of them. You consider your options. I consider to forgive them all your food and gold. Shut the fuck up. You draw your weapon and prepare to deal with the miscreants. Tip. Form a quick riposte by attacking immediately after defending an enemy attack. What? Fuck off. Fuck. 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 Yeah, combat's a bit weird in this game. I always remember feeling a little miffed off with the combat, but I think it's worth it for the game. Tech. With the Battle of Resolved, the lever nods in approval at the carnage before him. He holds out a hand. The name's Malaclips, Bard Extraordinaire. His smile fades under your withering glare. Sensing your anger, he raises his hand in surrender. Wait, let's not be hasty. We're on the same side here, and I'm an upstanding citizen just like you. I've been working with the thieves, yes, but only for the greater good. No, really, they were killing people before I came along, and I know it seems bad, but look. He pulls out an amulet from his pocket and presses it into your hands. All is forgiven, yes? You stare at the amulet. It does not look familiar. Oh? Malaclip says, scratching his head. Yep, it's a small satchel. So, which one is yours? Delisle. Right? The lion amulet, that suits you. Very similar facial structure. Say, you know what? I'm lonely. You're lonely. We should work together. We should probably get to know one another, seeing as we're going to be friends for life, Malaclip says. Tell me, where are you from? I'm from your mama's asshole. Arms. I'm from. These characters. I'm from the Crossroads. Heckler. From the Eastern Belt, eh? You don't say. Good sorts from the Eastern Belt, very trusting. Oh, by the way, I mean, we, friend, owe money to Vignes and the Thieves Guild. He's quite angry at us. We should journey to Marbridge together to appease him. Some gold mile. Although, come to think of it, I'm rather busy. Malaclip's eyes, a pretty trader hiking up the road. So, it'd be best if you get the gold and I'll meet you there. So, daft. It'd be that daft. There's some settings I wanted to do. I wanted subtitles. I think that would help. hit pause. Hit pause. Hit pause. Enemy health bars. Oh, hi. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We're coming back to this. Yep. Hmm? Hmm? DS. Not PS. Square, circle. R1, R2. DS3, DS4. Ooh. Ooh. Snare struggle UI. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh.
Smaller pieces of our fates shattered into fragments. Collect enough, and your reward will come in time.
You enter a competition of strength at a fair. A gold prize is available to the winner. In the first round of the competition, your opponent is the diminutive Roland, a halfling from a traveling troupe of acrobats. Like this.
These dice are another small game embedded in our game.
This game is the best game. Yo. Nice.
Victory. You are learning.
I learned to roll the dice. Roland is no match for your strength. He gives a disappointed backflip off the table and collects his meager winnings, then cartwheels out the door. You take your reward from the purser on the way out the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for a larger prize.
The roads have become even more deadly since the Empire has come to power, despite their promises of the opposite.
The road ahead is blocked by an overturned carriage and a woman calling for help. Please help, she cries. I've been robbed by a band of thugs. Is there anything you can do? Nice target 12. We're gonna go for it. Yup. Get in. Skill. Waited till I saw those 6s, like, on the bottom. Just give him a little gentle tip. Thank you. The woman says as you help her from the carriage. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. You thank the woman and continue on your way.
Celebrations in aid of what? You see how quickly the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
Nearing the sleepy hamlet of Dulwich, you find the villagers in the midst of some kind of celebration. Much of the activity concerns a large paper and wood statue depicting a fearsome warrior looming triumphantly over a prone lizard man. Follow the parade. The parade ends in the town square. You watch as the villagers take turns smashing the statue with a club and gathering the food and gold that spills out. A local notices your interest and asks if you would like a turn. Join in. The club strikes the chest of the treat-laden beast. Some gold falls out. You survey the spoils and try to scoop them up before anyone else can. It's either this one or it's this one, and I'm going for this one. Oh, well, the first one was fine as well. Before you can gather anything, a young child shovels the bounty into a basket and scampers off. With your turn over, you leave.
Water is a symbol for the many thoughts that churn beneath the surface. What is it you're thinking of? What concern is worrying at your mind? Let it fall into the waters beneath.
While crossing a stone bridge, you suddenly find yourself confronted by a villainous band. You could stand and fight the fiends or throw yourself to the mercy of the river below. You ready your weapon. Guard. The first line of defense against any who would question the Empire. Empire enemies wear armor that reduces damage by 3, rendering light weapons less effective. Special dodges as well, makes you immune. Having spilled your enemy's blood, you search the bodies for anything useful. Lovely. Yes, I would like to equip this one.
Here we come to the end of the beginning, running errands for mages. This will become a theme, I dare say.
You arrive at Maya Bridge as the sun begins to dip below the horizon. You find Malaclips perusing a selection of cheese by the market. Ah, if it isn't my good friend the adventurer. Did you bring the gold? Vignes has arranged to meet at the graveyard. Go to the graveyard. You wonder whether the spot was chosen for its seclusion or for easy body disposal. Vignes greets Malaclips with a sly grin. Looks like you turned up after all, and with a lackey in wait. That's Vignes.
Looks like you turned up after all, and with a lackey in tow.
We had our doubts, you know. Vignes cracks his knuckles and giggles. Well now, Malaclips, convince me. What's to stop me cutting off your head today? You reveal your gold as Malaclips scrounges in his pockets for some too. The heavy satchel of riches lands at Vignes's feet with a thud that echoes through the silence of the cemetery. That's our deal done, Malaclips says. Worry obvious in his voice. No need for any further troubles. I'm sorry, Mal, Vignes grins. You should have known the guild was never going to let you pay with cash stolen from our members in the first place. Vignes the Crazed. Treacherous and greedy, a dangerous combination. Anarchists throw flaming bombs that cause fire damage. Your armor is no use to you here. Wait. Yoink. Malaclips scratches his chin thoughtfully. It seems you could do with some savvy to help you navigate these tricky matters of diplomacy. Like maybe killing everyone wasn't the best idea. Come, let us discuss our partnership over an ale or two. Wait. Wrong guy. Over an ale or two, come on. Killing everyone wasn't the best idea. Looks like you could do us look more savvy. And this, listen.
Well done. You have cleared the first challenge, and now we can move on to the next.
Cardinal Blade for completing the Fool. Bastion of Purification. Market Thief, these are encounters. Tarts, Pies, and Exotic Lies. Fork in the Road. Arm Wrestling. For befriending Malaclips. Malaclips' Problem. Ooh. The Trickster. Shadow beasts have entered the realm. A fiend in need. The peasant's son. For finding the forest folk. The old maiden.
Welcome to my challenges. Together, we will traverse 22 paths of wisdom and despair in the hope of awakening.
Outlands and outsiders, be wary, adventurer. The wastes are terrible, unforgivable place. Find the map maker challenge in the adventures tabs. Find Hubie the orphan in the borrow encounter. The servant and the beast. Step forward, adventurer, into a story of intrigue, blood, and shadows. Find the servant challenge in the adventures tab. Complete 3 challenges to unlock this and that. Endless. Complete 5 to unlock endless. Campaign.
Nothing here is coincidence. The answer to every question is in the cards if you but look.
Rescue the missing Empire soldiers from a town plagued with corruption. Companion. Yeah, so you build your own deck out of this stuff. So let's put that in the adventure we're about to go on. That, and that, and that. Get some of these tokens. 4 out of 5. You can go for the old maiden and the peasant's son. No, full. Okay, the old maiden. Equipment. I want to bring Cardinal Blade, Soldier Sword, Warrior's Axe, Bastion Purification, and Sealed. Continue. There you go.
A casual call to heroism. How many adventures start thus? For 100 years I have thought about nothing but the game. I was defeated. It is true. I became complacent long before then. I thought I knew everything about the game and what it could be. Now you see before you the extent of my research. I have crafted this game anew.
Your conversation with a fur trader is interrupted as Malaclips arrives in a flurry. The whispers speak of trouble at the edge of the Empire. The town of Westwind is suffering against the Blight. Find out more about Westwind. Ask about Empire protection. A small garrison is meant to be protecting the town, but apparently they're all either dead, missing, or drunk. What makes Westwind special? I've travelled far to escape the oppression of the Empire. Westwind gave me my freedom, and I intend to return the favour. Where is Westwind? Westwind sits on the outside edge of the Empire, while the Emperor focuses on the capital. Its nobles and merchants, those at the fringes, are neglected. That's enough for now. Let's head to Westwind. Return to the markets and ask if any traders headed to Westwind might need an escort. There are 3 options: a stonemason, a food wagon, a weaponsmith. Gold, food, equipment. Should we throw a random? I'm at 3 mine myself. Can I give this to... There we go. Food wagon, that'll be. Food wagon headed to a nearby wedding offers you a ride. They gift you some food in exchange for not taking you the whole way. You arrive at the town of Westwind. To defend the town, you'll need to locate as many Empire soldiers as you can before the Blight invades.
Age turns us all. She has done rather better than I in the time that has passed.
Walking through a shady forest, you encounter a frail old maiden. She stops to greet you.
For centuries, I have helped the mortals who find themselves lost in my forest. Is there anything that may help you with your journey?
Ask for supplies.
They should sustain you for a few days, she says, squinting at you with tired eyes.
Well, definitely got my pack lunches sorted.
Life itself in exchange for life.
As you hike through the mountains one fine day, you come across an injured traveller. Though he is clearly deeply wounded and barely moving, you sense something disturbing about the cloaked figure and approach with caution.
Mortal, come here, the creature commands, in his voice rasping. I need sustenance to heal myself, and you will provide it.
You draw your weapon and the beast weakly raises its arm to defend itself.
Spare me, and I will make it worth your while.
Ask how?
3 days ago, I happened to feast upon one of your kind, a holy man of some nature, I believe, who could no doubt cure you of your wounds. Grant me a pittance of your blood to restore my strength, and I shall bring him to you. I swear I shall.
We of the lies never break our word.
Lies? Accept his offer. As you lower your blade, he suddenly lunges at you.
No.
The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. Oh, whoopsie. He takes a moment to regain his composure.
You will not regret this. I would have recovered my full strength in time. I've no doubt, but I admit you have been a boon to me this night.
He gestures in the darkness, saying,
The humans who dared to think they could match me in combat lie fallen in a clearing to the south. Their ambition was as foolish as their deaths were quick, but perhaps they had something that would be of use to you.
The shadow seems to gather about his person until nothing remains. The dealer adds an encounter card to the deck. You set out with a flaming torch and soon arrive at the scene of the slaughter. A dozen armed men have been recently butchered here. Among the remains you find no decent equipment, just the tools of farmers and provincial soldiers. As you leave the carnage, you step on a blade hidden in the shadows of the
To
grass.
the victor go the spoils.
Nice.
Do not wield a weapon you do not wish to see turned against you one day.
Riposte 40 shadows attacks to unlock this token. Damage area, powerful blast. Against shadows, riposte deals extra damage and causes stun if they counterattack. Yes. There you go. So yeah, you can totally like throw for that permanent progress. It doesn't matter if I die now because I've got 3 health there. I permanently have that token. It's a really nice way of doing the game. I like it.
Commerce thrives in even the most unusual of locations.
The shopkeeper nods to you as you enter. Adventurer, how's the world out there? Bombs. Shield.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
There we go. Buy healing. Oh. Sell. No. Leave.
The Empire reaches too far. The North has gone from a loose collection of tribes to something to truly fear.
You find some Imperial soldiers strung up by Northerners. Fight to free them. You ready your weapon?
Let us see if the mage can help you here.
Malaclips, a magician, a jester, and a vagabond. When activated, Malaclips casts a protective spell on you that can block a single hit. Companion, move, camera, defense. Defend. Struggle, it's Y. Bash.
If nothing else, I'll get a song out of this.
Oh yeah, I've been using it the whole time. Alright, these guys do like combos.
A shield in more ways than one.
Damaging defense. Against corrupted, defend causes 30% of your weapon damage to the attackers. One-handed weapon required. Use defend to block attacks from ranged enemies. Reduces movement speed by 10%. With the Northerners dead, you free the soldiers.
Here we begin to see one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
The West Wind Tower bell chimes feverishly. The town crier bellows. There's corrupted inside the town. They broke through the sewers and into Louse Lane. Our brave soldiers have gone down there to sort it out. You arrive to find Westwind's few remaining soldiers huddled at the entrance to its poorest area, Louse Lane. We cannot let the corruption spread for the good of the town. We must dispose of anyone who has been tainted, even a little. Join the soldiers. Joining the fight against the corrupted. Inflicted. The first touches of corruption bring forth the darkest elements of their victims. Infected enemies are feeble, causing them to become knocked down when health is low. Use a finisher before they recover.
By sea and sun, fate and fame!
Okay, that's his voice. By sea and sun, fate and pain! ensured that these soldiers survived to aid the town's defense. The soldiers help you scavenge what you can from the remains of the poor souls taken by the corruption. Okay. Every time I move a space, I consume one food and restore however much health, like 5 or something. The shopkeeper nods as you enter. Adventurer, how's the world out there? Weapon ability 10 times to unlock the shard. 34.
A reward for a job well done.
A debt repaid. A holy man approaches and greets you warmly.
Greetings, friend. You are here just as the master said you would be. My talents lie at your disposal. Have you a need for any healing?
Accepts.
I am glad to have fulfilled my master's wish to help you this day.
The man bids you farewell.
Your companion has his own story to tell. We must wonder if this is a tale of a hero or a villain.
You arrive at the city markets to meet with Malaclipse's associates. You find him sitting on a blanket by the sewer gates. You can't tell whether he's a goblin, a human, or an animate pile of greasy rags. A few wilted daisies and duckweed tied with rope are flopped on the ground around him. Merc! Malaclipse calls to the creature, arms outstretched. I have a favour to ask of you, my handsome friend. The greasy goblin man raises a hand to stop the bard's prattle.
10 gold first, you know that.
Malaclipse looks at you expectantly. We just had a shock. The goblin man looks affronted. Malaclipse places a consoling hand on him. Don't be mad. She doesn't know about how our can work. He crosses his arms and turns his back to you. Malaclipse makes soothing noises. Okay, Merc, we'll be back before you know it with the gold, okay?
Now your chance presents itself. At last, stand in the defense of the peasantry. What noble traits you display already.
Atop Westwind Town Hall is a large bell tower. It is used to signal the day's end for the workers in the mines and surrounding fields, but now it will summon Westwind's defenders. Do you wish to summon the soldiers you have recruited? Search for more. You retreat from the bell tower in Westwind to search for more recruits.
Let us learn what sort you are. Strong? Clever? Wise? The circumstances under which you come here put the lie to that.
You enter a competition of strength at a fair. A gold prize is available to the winner. In the second round of the competition, you sit opposite the aged frame of Huntley Toothless. He boasts about once being a silencer for the Thieves Guild. Let's reroll 3 and a 3. Yes! No! Ah!
The dice are fair, and thus you have lost this round.
Bastard. The Haggard-X hitman appears to know some kind of hand grip that numbs your muscles. You are defeated. After being knocked out in the second round, you receive only a small prize. Enough. You take the lesser reward for losing the competition of strength. When you return, a new contest will begin. Now, should I carry on through this way and risk losing the gold I've just earned? Or should I head back and then back again?
They place themselves in these dire positions and then expect a hero to come rescue them when things become too much.
While patrolling the outskirts of Westwind, you hear the clash of steel and the unmistakable groan of corrupted. Your investigation leads you to a distressed nobleman perched on the roof of his carriage. Thank the gods, I was heading to tea with the Duke Gilbert when we were ambushed. My footmen led me here to fight them off, but the brawl has now dispersed into the forest. The noble peers fearfully at the tree line. If you stay here and protect me, I can pay. Okay. Oh, great maker, thank you. You linger near the nobleman's carriage in case the corrupted reappear. Just beyond the trees, you can hear the blood-curdling sounds of combat. Screams and shouts echo long into the night. You wait, but no soldiers return from battle. The nobleman climbs inside his carriage, curls into a ball, and sobs uncontrollably. He will not be moved or roused. You return to Westwind. Nice. Money.
They got themselves into this mess. I don't see why you should get them out.
Raider, from the frozen darkness of the far north they come. Northerners can perform combo attacks. Use riposte with single-handed weapons to deal extra damage immediately after you defend.
I hope this works!
Yup. Is dead, you free the soldiers. Excuse me again. You arrive at the city markets to meet with Malaclipse's associate. You find him sitting on a blanket, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Give the goblin man 10 gold. Malaclips steps forwards as Merc counts the coins. Merc, old bean. The bard looks furtively around before, quickly waving at his shoulder. I require help in moving a certain illness. Merc considers Malaclips for a while.
That kind of information costs more than a few coins.
You splutter indignantly.
I will require a test of skill from her.
He turns and points at you.
Pick a flower and eat it.
The greasy florist displays his meager wares. Malaclips nods as if this were a fair request. Six. The luminous purple flower. The flower has a crispy, burnt texture. Nice. There's some passion in that one. Merc watches eagerly as you begin to choke. Malaclips, for his part, shows some sign of concern. Your eyes bulge and water. Suddenly, someone begins slapping you hard on the back. You cough, and a hard lump falls from your mouth. It's a solid gold statue of Merc. Malaclips cheers while you catch your breath. Merc nods, happy with the result. He beckons Malaclips closer.
Of those of us left, you should seek Era of the Veil. She may know something of the cure. Last I heard, she's hiding out in the underneath.
Let us discover what the next chapter in our dear bard's tale will be.
Oh no, not Malaclips straightens his neck, shorn nervously. The greasy goblin man giggles maniacally.
Yes, her. She'll likely eat your bones before she lets you off me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business to run.
With that, Malaclips' associate turns away and hurls a bouquet at a shocked passerby.
Flowers, fresh flowers, buy 'em or I'll eat your eyes.
Another chance to redeem yourself. Let's see how you handle it this time.
Acting like I failed or something. As night cloaks Westwind, you can sense the corruption rising from the shadows all around you. You survey any soldiers you've managed to recruit. You've gathered a large group of soldiers to defend the town. Here's hoping you won't need any more. So I could have had like one more if I went into the woods with on the caravan. You must survive till morning, when Imperial reinforcements will arrive. Give a rousing speech. My first instinct, but my second guess, was the first card. The soldiers appear unmoved by your words and remain tense and fearful. Terror of Westwind. As the final vestiges of humanity are erased, the terror awakes. Use Bash to break the terror's corrupted armor and defeat it with a finisher before it regenerates.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you could have left me alone?
this? 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Grinding on the sword. So that wasn't apparent. There we go.
A mighty creature of chaos felled by your power. Does it satisfy you? This bloodshed?
Yes.
Knowing those you destroy were once simple peasants going about their day.
Yes. Once the corrupted behemoth falls, the rest of the minions flee. Their spirits broken, the soldiers erupt in cheers, praising your valor. You can rest until morning, ready to greet the reinforcement with the town already saved.
The magician returns to the deck, but now we only begin our stories of fate, folly, and magic. Do not think I'm satisfied with this, but at least we have a place to begin. Now you have learned the simplest of ways to build your deck. Each challenge will provide its own unique trials. Here are some more tools to keep you in good stead.
For saving the town of Westwind. Ruby Ring. Valiant Aegis. Winter's Bane. For saving the town of Westwind, you also receive the Managing Tree. Gnomish Exchange. That one comes up a lot, I think. Like, it goes on for a while. Lost Boy, the Gnomish one. Pauper Plague. Westwind Tavern. That one's difficult to do. Oh, it's just like a gamble, right? For giving your life to save an injured shadow beast. The Knight's Sword. For convincing Merc to help Malaclips. The Underneath.
As you play, you will find more options open to you. Should you find yourself blocked or overly challenged, take the time to explore the board. Unlocking cards will give you options you have not yet considered.
So I need to do 5 of these to get in first. Campfire, change appearance. Different lighting and stuff that will let me know.
There is the small game, the game we play, and there is the great game, the game of life and death, the game I was once master of.
The High Priestess. Collect blessings in order to enter the ritual house at the summit of the Mount Freydis and negotiate a treaty with the Northerners there. Start of the journey.
You find yourself once again in the company of prayer and religion. How unfortunate. Now it begins. Negotiations on behalf of the Empire. We will see how that story ends.
Yeah, so you always just pick like the coins to begin with. Get more stuff unlocked. Malaclips has somehow roped you into travelling deep into the far north on a diplomatic mission. While I usually refrain from working for the Empire, since this one takes me further away from it, I've made an exception. It'll square me down with the General Randstorm and help open many doors for you. What do you say? How can I help? As you know, I have a great many skills, but my swordsmanship is unlikely to hold up against Northern raiders. I know no one else who is more up to the task. Will you join me? What about the leader of the raiders? There are many clans dotted around, but I suppose the leader of them is the All-Our Priestess who lives up there. Malclips points to the top of the soaring mountain before you. General Brandstrom instructed me not to come back until I talked to the High Priestess of the North and offer the terms of the treaty. He explains. Will you join me? I will. Excellent, bring your sword and let me do the talking, says Malaclips. I've brought plenty of supplies so we can set up camp when we get hungry. Malaclips shares a tidbit as you commence your journey. The High Priestess is quite partial to blessings. If you can prove yourself worthy, we have a better chance of swaying her in our favour. Access to the campfire anytime between encounters can be used to consume food, restore life, trade equipment. Collect 6 blessings before meeting the High Priestess. You grit your teeth and begin the ascent.
A lesson in caution awaits us all. Nature, truly wild nature, will not tolerate fury in its domain, unless it is its own.
High up on the mountain, you see the silhouette of a man approaching through the heavy snow. He bellows through the roaring wind. Who dares trespass in the sacred grounds of our priestess? Hidden raiders spring down the mountain with the dexterity of mountain goats. Is that really a knight's sword? Knight's sword. When he accused the mayor of being a shadow beast in disguise, they thought him mad.
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Malaclips and assistant.
No, I don't like this hair. It's too blonde.
Like a compass, it indicates the truth of all directions.
Oh, I did it with the wrong weapon. So grinding it didn't do anything. It's this that I need to do it with. I'll do it with that I shall.
The clash of steel rings out, echoing through the peaks. The mountains answer with a low, ominous rumble as a wall of white rushes toward the melee, sweeping away everything in its path. Very good. I'm really good at getting like spawn, aren't I? You seek shelter against a bluff, pressing close to the rock face as the avalanche roars overhead. When the trembling stops, you are miraculously unscathed. Your assailant's weapon juts from the snow, As you near, you realize it is still clenched in his hand, his body buried to the wrist by the avalanche. I'm after blessings. Yeah, I need to be a goody two-shoes to win the favour of the gods and shit like that. You brave the cold and free the raider from his icy grave. He takes a moment to catch his breath and says,
You saved me, though we are enemies by blood. Take my blessing and leave me to my thoughts.
Blessing of divine intervention. Bonus reroll. After your rerolls in a dice gambit, reroll your lowest dice. Permanent blessing. Any number of blessings can be equipped at one time.
Be careful where one takes refuge, even in the worst of storms.
With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. The snow whips around you like shards of glass and obscures your vision. You struggle to find cover. The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter in a cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. When the howling winds ease, you clear the snow from the cave entrance to discover the dark clouds have passed. Malaclips forages for firewood, saying, "This log is dry enough, we can set up camp here for the night." Access the campfire anytime.
Campfires will always offer warmth and heat, but they also change with each challenge. Be prepared.
A figure appears out of a swirl of frost and snow. It is a northerner.
I come in peace,
he says.
I make pilgrimage to the High Priestess. I mean you no harm.
Without waiting for approval, he slumps down beside you and warms his hands by the fire.
In my youth, I once fancied a northerner warrior.
Wait. In my youth, I once fancied a northerner warrior. She almost got off my head when I serenaded her. Malaclips plucks a mournful note on his lute.
Young love, eh?
Oh, there you go. I'm just gonna dye my hair. Okay, lads? Just give me a sec. Where's the northerner? Hello, it is me. That's the one. Winter's Bane. Knockdown Northerner. Defeat 30 Northerners with a finisher to unlock this shard. Enemies in Knockdown can be defeated with a finisher. Knockdown Northerner. Oh, yes. 45 gold. Mine certainly doesn't sell for 30, so what's it look? There we are. You sleep through the long cold night. In the morning you pack your things and continue your climb up the mountain.
The mountain itself pushes you back.
A sudden blizzard slows your progress through Mount Freydis. The bitter winds pierce your skin like shards of glass. Turn back. One more bit.
Children. It's hard to conceive that either of us were ever such.
He's just a small child, you overhear. A deeper voice growls,
"We have to take him to the dungeons, or else he'll run straight to whatever northern clan he's spawned from and show them where our outpost is." That's a shifty-looking kid. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could.
But that's why I hate like reading like books and things. I had no idea who was talking until after he'd said the full sentence. That's a shifty-looking kid who wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him, says Malclips. You consider the boy's fate. It's why I quite like Spanish, where it does the exclamation, well, it does the punctuation, like before and after. Like the upside down exclamation marks and question marks. So we at least know if you're like yelling or asking a question before you start speaking. There's whenever I had to write like stories in primary school or something, I always ask the teacher, like, can I do it like a script where it says character name, colon, speech, sentence, so that, because I just didn't understand it. I thought it was weird that we did that. They have to read the full thing and then it's like, oh, that's who I just spoke for. Answer was always no, obviously. Save the boy. Unsheathing your weapon, you demand they let the boy go. The Empire soldiers are unmoved by your threat. Watchmen, taken from the dregs of society, elevated to petty positions of power. Watchmen can block, greatly reducing incoming damage. Use bash to open them for damage.
Once again, good intentions end up with people trying to hit me. Winter's Bane. Right. To equip it now. I'll keep an eye out before each combat. As you check on the unconscious guards, you notice the boy looking at you warily, as if sizing you up. We are. Spawn again. Spawn. Fiddles with a little dried plant hung around his neck, nervously. Okay, I'll tell you. Oh, good voice. There was an Empire ambush on our village. Fucking sounds exactly like a kid. And I ran with Mother. We got separated. He wipes some tears from his face angrily. But I'm not afraid. I'm a clan of Clansfoot. Catsfoot. I'm a cat of Clansfoot. And we are great pathfinders. I will find my way home. The boy tells you what he knows of the area. Would go through the blizzard to get to the arm wrestling contest. The small northerner boy refuses any and all help. You can only wish him luck as his small form disappears into the forest. That little piece of stuff.
In the cold, men become desperate. Women hold these mountains together, even through the worst.
What? With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. The snow whips against you like shards of glass and obscures your vision.
Now you wager for more than mere success and failure. You choose the very stakes themselves.
The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter in a cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. When the howling winds ease, you clear the snow from the cave entrance to discover the dark clouds have passed. Malcolm forages the firewood, saying, "This log is dry enough." Is that okay? You enter a competition of strength at a fair. Gold prizes available to the winner. In the
first round of the competition, your opponent is a diminutive Roland, a halfling from a travelling troupe of acrobats. Oh, the first one again. Interesting. Roland is no match for your strength. He gives a disappointed backflip off the table and collects his meager winnings. The card rolls out the door. You take your reward from the purser on the way out of the tavern.
Will you push on despite nature itself attempting to thwart you?
Attempting to thwart you.
Witches I will tolerate. They have at least stepped into the streams of power that magicians call home.
As you ascend the snowy Mount Freydis, you happen upon a cottage with pungent smoke wafting out of the chimney. A frail old lady sweeping snow off the path beckons you to come in. We've come in search of the great Archpriestess to deliver an important message, says Malaclips.
You'd better go bearing blessings if you want to get on the High Priestess's good side. I'm fixing a batch right now if you'd like a taste. If I've got it right this time, you can take it to her,
she says, stirring the cauldron. That's what I was looking for, the fucking who says at the end. I couldn't find it, I had to go back. Malaclips politely declines. I've been watching what I eat, but my companion here has an insatiable appetite, he says, nudging you forwards. Blessing a Raider's Penance. The first hit in combat against Northerners deals 50 bonus damage. You take a sip from the aromatic potion and feel a warm, fuzzy feeling flowing through your body.
Looks like my recipe's a success. I'm sure the High Priestess will appreciate this one.
You thank the old lady and continue up Mount Freydis, paying no heed to the brewing blizzard.
With the least of notice, the very lands beneath your feet can slide away. Life is filled with surprises.
Trapper. On the frozen plains, prey are few and far between. The keen eyes of a trapper see all. Trappers throw hunting traps that snare their targets, use evade to avoid the traps, or change direction rapidly to break free.
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Malaclips! And assistant!
Knockdown.
That helps.
Blessing of Heroic Sacrifice. Prior to combat with 2 or more monster card, optionally discard a basic monster card but lose your companion for 3 turns.
loathing for gnomes and my despair that the world is becoming less strange and arcane as the Empire spreads.
You trespass on gnomish ground, humans.
A voice calls out as a dozen small creatures leap from the trees around you.
The penalty for this transgression is death. Make peace with your gods.
Fiercely territorial, trespass in gnomish lands and face the consequences. Pesky, persistent, and impossible to hit, gnomes cause snare, evade to avoid, or struggle to break free. Gnomes can only be deterred with a finisher. Okay, just this then. The battered gnomes pick themselves up from the battlefield and approach you cautiously.
Alright, the penalty for this transgression is no longer death. We'd like to parlay. We seek arms to defend ourselves,
a gnome declares loudly.
Hand over some of your equipment and we'll release you. We can even pay you for something. I'll give you some food for a helmet, one of the small folk exclaims. I'll share the secrets of this land for a ring, another chimes in. Give me a weapon I can wield and one for my brother. We've got gold, a toothless gnome calls out.
The gnomes all loudly shout their own offers, trying to drown each other out. It's the last one. If you get like dual daggers or something, I think that's the ultimate goal. Give. Wait. Gold. Ring. You surrender the equipment to the gnome. Satisfied, they offer payment in return. 25, they go worth it. Ooh, also, what the fuck? That's way worth it. That's over worth it. The toothless gnome looks perplexed. A mighty war machine to be sure, but however will we wield it? Turns to his brother, and together with the other gnomes, they heave the weapon into the bushes. Into the bushes and out of sight. Snowstorm sweeps in from the north. Snowy-ish. Ow. The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter in a cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. You are alerted to the sound of shuffling footsteps. You can barely make out the silhouettes of the menacing figures who have invaded your shelter. They're not the sort you'd want to be in such close quarters with. Sacrifice your companion to discard a monster card? Nope.
just finishes, boy.
Give me those finishers, I want the finishers, let me finish you. Oh. Berserker. Fueled with rage and determined to destroy, Berserker weapons are imbued with ice that slows their enemies' movements and attacks.
Don't let them hit me! I'm too handsome for violence.
A triple? Whoa! As the blizzard eases, the intruders make their escape. Malaclips forages for firewood, saying, "Look dry." Three of 30.
Not every temple has crumbled into the dust, more's the pity.
The Temple of Divine Providence provides blessings in exchange for a simple gold donation. Optionally retry any chance card's gambit. Gain up to 20 gold at the beginning of a new map if you have less than 20 gold. If your max life is less than 150, you may discard food gain or equipment gain to receive plus 5 max life. Receiving plus 15 life for every gold gain card you receive. Receive plus 2 food after every dice gambit. New blessing.
The mountain is unforgiving. You would not be the first to die upon its peak.
The Underneath. Following Malaclips's cryptic directions, many of which involve borrowing farm animals, you arrive at the edge of a vast and lonely lake. There you uncover a cave entrance blocked by a stone door. We must seek out Zyra of the Vale in the Underneath, the bard had explained, as he followed a frightened cow around the previous night. Why? Malaclips drops his wine bottle nervously and forces out a loud and hearty laugh, completely ignoring your question. The bespectacled ogre manning the door to the Underneath doesn't look up from his book as you approach. 15 food items per entry, grunts. Malaclips scoffs. Robbery! If you're trying to hustle us, sir, I'll have you know that I can shoot lightning from my fingertips. The doorkeeper sighs. Times are hard for us, pal. You'll see when you get in there. The ogre places his book down, and with a mighty push, the stone door rolls open. A narrow tunnel takes you deep below the earth, opening into a vast limestone cavern. Twinkling on the edge of an underground lake lies a small shantytown, red lanterns lining the quiet streets. Malaclips leads on. Welcome to the Underneath, coin slave. Since that bothersome Empire edict, we've had to hide away in places like this. This used to be quite the hub of activity, but now he surveys the silent streets grimly. I guess the Empire is increasing its forces. A few mages eye you suspiciously as they pass by. Resistors? Devil's Ears Tavern. Find Ira. Malaclips leads the way through the dim, lonely streets to Ira's house. You can hear screaming coming from within. A woman in robes adorned with silver ornaments greets you at the door. Meg said you would come begging for help. Regardless, you're late. Malaclips bows with a grin. I have an illness I'm hoping to purchase a cure. Ira of the Veil frowns for a bit before nodding and letting you into her house. You enter the sitting room and the source of the wailing is made clear. A man is locked in a cage, crying in fevered agony. Sores of corruption fester on his body. Without warning, she opens the cage and the man rushes at you, but with surprising strength, Ira subdues the mad, writhing creature. This is the mage, Cohen. He thought he could fight off the corruption, but he could not. Ira watches Malaclips carefully as Cohen's cries get more and more guttural. What should I do with him? The bard looks away, disgust and fear in his face. He appears close to passing out. She nods before turning to you. What will you do? I feel like I should already have an item that I don't have. Like, is this mercy killing? He's like a mage, he's got like an identity and everything. So you shouldn't really like kill, but then lock up is like nothing, right? Maybe it's like, oh, maybe we can do this. She throws the creature back into the cage and locks the iron gate. Then you wait. Malaclips makes a feeble joke about going to get some candied buns for the show, but a withering glance from Ira convinces him to stay. The imprisoned mage begins to deteriorate quickly. The sores of corruption spread across his body. The blood begins to pour from his mouth. As he throws himself at the cage, for the umpteenth time, you know no shred of humanity remains. Ira flings an enchanted shard of ice from her hand into the corrupted mage's throat, killing him instantly. You're too weak, she glances at Malaclips, who is staring wide-eyed at the dead mage. The both of you. Oh. Ah, well, guess I was wrong. With that dealt with, Ira begins tinkering at the table, strewn with dead and shiny things. I do have a cure, but as you know, nothing comes free with our kind. She taps silver dust from a bottle. Save the stolen maid children for me, and I will give you the cure.
Nicely done.
Oh. All those Empire bastards are taking them to some walled fort in the docks of the city. And you better hurry. Ira smiles at Malaclips. That illness can be held at bay for much longer. Can't be held at bay for much longer, I'd wager. The bard avoids her gaze. Ask what the illness is. What's the illness? Ira laughs. Hasn't he told you? Then it's not my place to say. But know this, friend of Malaclips. If he doesn't find a cure soon, you are in grave danger. Nonsense! Malaclips stands, unstopping a wine bottle nervously. And you better hurry. Ira smiles at Malaclips. That illness can't be... He was my lover when I was young and stupid, Ira says matter-of-factly. Nonsense. Well, I'm alluring at all ages. You'd be glad to have me still. Ira gives Malaclips a severe look and he balks, cowering in his seat. Malaclips seems eager to leave. A few mages eye suspiciously as they pass by. Among the abandoned stalls, you find an ancient-looking shop front. Through red lantern light, you read leaflets, oddments, used stones, directions. There are also signs pointing to a path to Curse's blessings. signs through the lonely streets until they lead you to a sizable hill of colourful rags where you believe a market once stood. An elderly woman climbs from the pile.
Blessings, curses. You don't need either of them. I'll trade all of them for this shiny rock.
She offers what looks like a polished river pebble. Remove all your curses and blessings. No, walk away.
Well, I'll be here.
The shopkeep sinks back into the pile of rags from which she came. Leland's oddments. Malaclip sniffs and backs away. I'm not allowed in there after I stole all those stupid pebbles. With a jangle, you enter the dusty store. You find it filled. Shelves, baskets, glass cases with rocks of various shapes and sizes. The wizened shopkeep Leland peers over the counter at you. Quite rather use stones. Leland lights up at the suggestion. He waves his wrinkled hand at his wares. You see baskets of giant boulders, smooth pebbles, and tucked away in the corner, a basket of rings. The shopkeep looks around fondly at the stones.
What would you like to buy? Everything is 20 gold apiece.
I will buy a stone. Yes. Smashed it. Leland hands you rough, cream-coloured stone flecked with purple crystals.
That's edible, you know.
He croaks.
The purple part tastes like eyes and sunshine.
The rock part doesn't taste quite as good. It's 20 gold. 3 food. 7 food. Oh. I'm hoping one of these will give me a blessing. What did the ring do? Oh, I don't know actually, I've not encountered it. Draw 3 life pain cards.
Those old things?
Leland scowls.
I'd give them away for free if they weren't bound to me. I need your blood if you wish to take a ring.
The old man pricks your elbow with a shard of green glass and allows the blood to drip into a vial. Satisfied he's collected enough, he hurls the vial into the hearth. Feeling lightheaded, you pick a ring from the basket. Ruby ring.
Valuable for purely financial reasons, if nothing else.
Plus 10 max life while you have more blessings than curses. It kind of seems like they rig it up to be synergetic. At least for the start. See, there's a strat to it. Leland hands you a rock close boulder. Oh, food. It's always food. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. I'm guessing it was just a normal gold ring or whatever. The wrinkled shopkeep unrolls a dusty map. Ask where the nearest bite is. Leland peers at the map, dusting parts with his shaking, freckled hands. No blood will be shed around these parts today, a terrible shame. Where the nearest trader is. Ah, yes, there is one here. He drags an ancient finger to a spot on the map. Ah, Ah. Very nice. Yes. Leela. Have it. Malaclips breathes in the heady scent of berry wine, smoke and feathers. Ah, the devil's ears, my home away from home. He pulls out his lute and leaves to serenade the pretty bartender. She tries her best to ignore him. A decrepit hag nurses a smouldering pint glass at one end of the bar. Alone in a corner, a hooded figure lurks, unmoving. Let's approach the hag. The warty crone sips her drink and smells strongly of citrus and burning coal. While sizing you up,
You wish to buy something, do you not?
She grins wickedly, revealing a mouthful of jagged, yellowed teeth.
I can send you somewhere, no cost, but I cannot assure that you will end where you want.
What are you drinking? The hag cackles.
This is a pint of liquid flame. I'd let you take a sip, but I'm reasonably certain it would be the last thing you ever did.
She grins wickedly. No. A hooded figure. You can't discern any facial features under the heavy hood. The figure nods at you. He has a grey voice, whisper quiet and hoarse.
I see you cannot event a great power. Something that will twist the minds of my enemies and force them to fight for me. I will pay handsomely.
Give an off action. Trade. Okay, returns to town center. Okay, let's leave. Ire of the Veil finds you again, just as you begin your ascent. Val? The bard turns around. You catch a glimpse of hope in his eyes. She avoids his gaze. Take the children to madmen near Forstford. They run an orphanage after it's no longer safe here.
Okay, I will go and get the children to the Forstford, so they will be safe with the people there.
Sorry, is this big? The shopkeeper nods to you as you enter. Adventurer has a well-down buyer. I've turned my light off now. It's nice and dusky. Buy equipment. Sold that to goblins for like 100 gold. I think for 8, I'd like to keep that on me.
Is
just
that
in
your
case.
choice? Really?
Yes, just in case any shadow paints show up, I can level it up for the future.
You fucking... I forgot how much of a cock you are. But not the good kind. That'd help. Eat less. Shield reflect. Every third step does not consume food. 28, 7, 7. I'm not gonna get the gnomes again. Why does the shields have... Oh, defend 30 attacks from enemies. So I'll do that, and then I'll change the Aegis, right? Does the Aegis have a... It does not. It does not have a coin. Wait, what? Oh, it changes. What the fuck? Brigand's Blades. Is this... Camp?
There's nothing possible without healing. You and I must heal more than ourselves. We must heal this world.
Charged bash.
They are your decisions to make. I will not tell you what to do. You must learn from your mistakes as well as your successes. Go ahead, buy what pleases you. Old witches. I have a fondness for them, but I would not trust them.
Further up the mountain, the blizzard becomes so intense you can barely see the tiny cottage engulfed in snow. An old lady beckons you in.
I've received word from my sisters, Hawk, that have been expecting you. I may not be as skilled as her, but this blessing potion I whipped up is my best yet. Do you think it's good enough to take to the High Priestess?
She says, blowing the steam from a simmering bowl of thick liquid. I really couldn't, said Malaclips, patting his belly. Yes. Blessing of Longshot. Precise dice. Score the exact target value in a dice gambit to draw 2 equipment cards. Then discard this card. Blessed. And I've had a lot of those, haven't I? Exact dice rolls. Take a sip of the aromatic potion and feel a warm, fuzzy feeling flowing through your body.
Looks like my recipe is a success. I'm sure the High Priestess will appreciate this one.
Thank the old lady, continue up Mount Freydis, paying no heed to the brave blizzard. Blah, blah, blah. There's the blizzard I didn't pay heed to. Ow, ow. Cuts like glass, vision. Oh, I don't know, maybe this one? As though you are being stalked, the gentle northerner pilgrim emerges from the darkness, slumping down beside you.
Mount Freydis does have a bite,
he says with a grin.
I love her harsh kiss and bitter cold embrace. Another day's good climb. I help any time.
In my yes, food, trade, equipment. Okay. Buy food. I think I'm okay. I'm going to cook one. I'll cook another. Okay.
Now the confrontation. Are you ready to face the priestess of her people and drive the deal the Empire has requested?
Nope.
Or will you turn and flee?
Yep, not ready yet. The winds clear the dark clouds to reveal the spire of a ritual house protruding from the summit. Press on through the thick snow to find a wooden structure adorned with spoils of war. Retrace your steps to count your blessings, hoping to find missed opportunities to get more further down the mountain.
In my day, thieves kept their distance. None would pickpocket a mage for fear of failure, or worse, success.
The market bazaar is a hive of activity. Traders from across the land call out to passers-by to sell their wares. As the sun beats down on the crowded street, you pause briefly to draw water from a fountain. You feel something tug on the inside of your tunic. Turning quickly
quickly, you discover a pickpocket making off with some of your belongings. Sharpish. You jump to your feet and catch a glimpse of the thief as they weave through the crowd. Yes! The thief is nimble, but you manage to gain on them as they negotiate the crowd. With the thief almost at arm's reach, they knock over a barrel of apples and attempt to hinder you. Don't get exact. 14. Squarely on your back. The thief gets away. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey.
Ever since I've returned to this world, I've been disappointed. The filth, the shame, the horrors dwell in the minds of men, not in the monsters in the darkness.
Westwind's only tavern, the Rusty Razor, is a safe harbour among the many dangers of the outer reaches of the Empire. Its barkeep sits outside his establishment with a look of resigned defeat. Upon your arrival, he jolts straight up and a smile almost breaks out across his face. At last, someone from the guild is here! These Empire soldiers have almost ruined me. Before you can disagree, the owner swings open the saloon doors and pushes you inside. Inside, you discover a handful of Empire soldiers enjoying ale rather than doing their duty. The freshly invigorated barkeep hops onto a table and shouts above the noise. You lazy drunken deserters are done! The Stewards Guild has sent an enforcer here and now you're all going to have to get back to your posts! This town needs defending! One of the soldiers rises with a slight sway. We've got 3 days until our shift ends and we return to civilization. So we're not doing any fighting unless they threaten a supply of ale, right lads? Let's fuck up, you fucking cheeky cunt. A raucous cheer erupts and beer tankards smash together all around. So why don't you take your shiny liar badge and shove off, you fucking pig? The barkeep turns to you. What are you going to do? To threaten them. You suggest with menace that the soldiers should report to duty or they'll report to the healer. Oh, I wanted the second one. Okay. Fucker. I will be threatened by the likes of you, the soldier grumbles as he rises, followed by his friends. I need to sacrifice your companion. No? I want to swap weapon. Oh yeah, I need to reflect. The expansion of the Empire requires constant conscription of new blood. Soldiers block all attacks, greatly reducing their damage. Use Bash to open them up for damage. Artifacts. Ah, yeah.
Just once, you didn't quite fulfill.
Ooh, Nelly. Reveals shops.
Trade. Everything is give and take. With the current empire, more take than give.
As soldiers fall under yet another blow from your weapon, the leader shouts out, "Stop, alright, we'll do our part. Just stop cracking our skulls." Now we pick.
A grand opportunity for you to take whatever pleases you and go about your day.
Ah, thanks. That's ace. Nice. Yeah, have some money. And Gambler's Banquet. Gold Zealots. 3 golds gain, get life. Beggar. Food or equipment to receive mats. I don't think it matters at this point. But that could come in clutch. Where's this? A blessing? Blizzard?
Mages are hard to eradicate at the best of times. We have our ways of hiding from the light.
Following Malaclipse's cryptic directions, many of which involve borrowing farm animals, you arrive at the edge of a vast and lonely lake. There you uncover a cave entrance blocked by a stone door. I did this. Why is it there twice? As you enter the Great Hall, the towering arch doors swing open with a heavy creak. A giantess in a velvet robe enters accompanied by raiders. Malaclipse bows low to the ground. My companion and I have been sent forth to discuss a truce between the Empire and Northerners, milady. So they sent me a silver-tongued devil and his shield maiden, she smirks. I hope for your sake you have a decent offering. Kneel before the High Priestess. Your offering will suffice, says the giantess. But if you seek to make a deal on behalf of the Empire, you must prove yourself against my champion. Witness Bane. Berserker champion, fierce, loyal, and relentless, and champion of the High Priestess. Berserker weapons are imbued with ice that slows their enemies.
Why do we always end up enraging the locals?
Instead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice.
You've done well. Now hear my terms. The High Priestess draws herself up, a towering figure draped in fur and wrath. The North will never bend to the Empire. Blood for blood for blood. Those are my terms. Spawn 1. Let your leaders hear it and quake. With that, you make a quick descent to relay the message back to General Brandstrom. For besting the High Priestess's champion, Humble Hammer, Berserker's Creed. Hello, Anubilore Delanar. Why did that come out of the telly box? That's it. Can I bloody... There we go. There. Yes. Yes, it is a cool game. I played it a while back, but it was before, it was when I was still incredibly shy and I didn't talk at all. I didn't do any narrating or any cool voices. Like, I just let the writing stay there and people could read it on their own, you know, and I just like give it a couple of seconds before moving to the next part of dialogue. So, I liked Roguelike Rumble. I like playing those kind of games. I was like, where does Slay the Spire fit into this? It's not quite the same for a roguelike. I've got a few games that I kind of like that, and that Curious Expedition that you watched me play with the colonialism simulator, you know the one. That also is a bit more of a board game, like dice game. So I made Boardlike Bumble, with the name may be subject to change in the future, may not also, might say like that. And it's good to play this game again with a new level of professionalism and enthusiasm. And charisma, and handsome, and big fat cock. Yeah, so anyway, thanks for showing up. But this is like the end of the stream anyway. I've just finished a chapter, and I've got training for my new job tomorrow. So, we'll wrap up now. We'll do more of this in the future. I like watching card games because most of the time, I don't have the energy to play them myself. Slay the Spire is good though, because you have a fresh restart at the start of every month, so you don't have to worry about optimizing one deck. Yeah, so these are like roguelikes, with that kind of slow paced, low energy gameplay, rather than like trying to do a platform that punishes you for every small mistake, you know what I mean? For besting the High Priestess's champion, I'll read you a list of like the things I've got and what I like and what I don't like, for recommendations, and then we'll see more of them in the future as well. Winter Solstice, Burning Building, Temple Prayers, Cartographer. Yeah, so this isn't like Slay the Spire where it's just one run and then you're done, everything goes back in the box and turns to dust at the end, win or lose. This is like, it has the option for that. There's like an endless mode where you can do that, but it also has an overarching progress. See these little coins? If I do the cards, the events, the best. I played the Inscription first today. We've got some more Inscription. That's back on the menu. I'm not gonna do the thing where you win and make the game go forwards. I'm going to deliberately reset, because I think I might have won too soon
you know what I mean? And missed out on what might be the core of the game, like the replayable stuff, and instead gone for like the secret progress, the backstory thing, you know? Yeah, these little coins, if you do the events the best possible way, then you unlock more cards to add to your adventures. For ascending Mount Freydis, your supplies have been added to. So there's a food gain deck, there's a equipment gain deck, there's a health gain deck, there's a gold gain deck. Might be 5, might be 10, might be 15, might be 20, that kind of thing. They can all be grouped together. It's very random in several ways. And I can't imagine this game being physical, because it might be quite a handful. For gaining favour with the High Priestess, I've unlocked Dark Grove Ring to use in all of my... This is Hand of Fate 2. I would have the title, but my OBS is being a little bitch. This is Hand of Fate 2. And Shrine. It's not rare really, but it's special. None of them are rare, it's all sort of preordained. So this, you know, for adding an event card that had the token and then doing the card the best way I could have done, I've unlocked this card, which is the next step in the story for that. And if I didn't do it the best way, I just have to put the card in my deck again, hope it comes up, hopefully I do it right. It's really good progression system. It's so good for progression. They've done it so well. For putting your shield to good use, so for blocking loads of attacks in the combat scenarios, with this particular shield, I've got a better shield that might appear in future runs. For clearing out the Rusty Razor of those guards, you get another encounter with the friendly innkeeper. Take aim and uncover what lurks in Iron Peak. Rana's remarkable fishing. Unrest in Iron Peak. New challenge available on the challenge map. The Map Maker. That's like DLC, I believe. There we are.
This game is merely the lesser game. It is not the true game of life and death, merely my model of it. I must prepare you for the challenges you will face when we meet Callus in truth.
Yeah, so the combat in this game is like Batman Arkham Asylum. You just sort of wait for the button prompts if you want to. You can pretty much go as fast or as slow as you want to. You know, if you see the red thing, Handman 2 Fingers of Time. What? What's that even a pun of? Yeah, you can just wait for like the red symbol, press the dodge button, wait for the green symbol, press the Y button, press the counter button, or you can try and really go for it. So in the next one, which I'm not doing now, earn fame in order to wield the legendary weapon, Hrethizire. Villages on the northern outskirts are under assault from the northern raiders. Defeat the mighty shaman who is leading their raids. So gain fame. Fight northerners. I just have the one companion, so he's coming with me with every battle. He's got some little abilities there. And the map is made up of cards that are laid out, you know, on the table in a little order. And they can be any of these events. And I want to encounter the burning building. I want to encounter Rana's fishing. Let's continue our mate's quest. Unrest in Iron Peak. No mission exchange. Let's just do them all. All of these gold ones, and then look, there's the magical shrine one. And then these, they don't have coins on them, so I'll leave them for now. I'll make the other ones better. Yeah, continue. What equipment do I want to appear in the shops and for equipment rewards and special loot and that? I think I'll have Winter's Bane against the Northerners and to upgrade it. Cardinal Blade, yeah. We can do with a shield appearing at some point. You know, a bit of armor, some cool rings, all the rest. Blah de blah. And then, what do I want to start with? Do I want 5 bonus food to start with? I think I'll go with Soldier Swords. There you go. Bang. And then I would start the quest, but I'm done now. It's bedtime. It's I've got training tomorrow. Shouldn't be too consuming, but we're already past responsible big boy. Don't fucking throw your life away on shit like this. At least try to be responsible mode. Nope, I didn't want camp, I wanted endless. But I don't have that unlocked anyway. So yeah, let's exit the game. Yeah, let me just have a look at my Steam list. Bring that up. We'll get the old tunage on the go. We'll go to display. Yeah, we can turn that down a touch. Where is it? Boardlike Bumble. Roguelike. Boardlike. Aeon's End. Very confusing. Really difficult tutorial. I will give it another go, but I'm a bit apprehensive about it. Curious Expedition. Know it, love it. Definitely want to play it again. Let's just... There we go. Yeah, it's a bit weird, like, trying to translate audio from what I hear to what you can hear. I always assume yours is quieter on your end, but I can even, like, ensure it is. There you go. Whatever. Dicey Dungeons. Nice poppy little thing. I really like this. I know I'm going to play it at some point. For the King, I don't know if... No, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. I remember sort of like... kind of being done with it. This is a bit so-so. We'll see how stream takes it. I like it, but do I love it? Inscription, yeah, we had that. That's coming back. This one probably not. I will show it off, but it's probably not going to stick because it's so easy. Well, no, it's like so simple. It's an absolute like mobile phone game basically. This one, it seems like you got to play with friends. It's a board game. This one, it seems like you got to play with friends. It's a board game. Probably not going to show up on stream. I'm even going to remove them now. There you go. They're not coming back. And then this, I love the fuck out of this game. I don't know if it'll translate to stream. Probably will. But I'll give that a go next board like I do. So it's likely going to be this, 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 a little bit of this, and this for the next one. And then we'll cut some out and get a bit of a cycle. Yeah, we'll keep the best ones. We'll probably have like a main and some sides, you know? So we can have like 2 mains. So a bit of Hand of Fate, bit of Inscription. They might be the mains. And then the sides will rotate out a bit more. So if we do 2 mains, 2 sides, and then next Boardlike Bumble, it'll still be Hand of Fate, it'll still be Inscription, but it'll swap from Curious Expedition and Dicey Dungeons to For the King and Guild of Dungeoneering. I think that's a good way of doing it. And I'll do that with the Roguelike Rumble as well. Because we completed a few of these. Look at all these. See this? This is all of Roguelike Rumble that we need to suss through. You know? Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look. We gotta touch that at some point, obviously. Anyway, thank you for showing up and saying hello. Display capture. I'm not too sure when streams will be. You know, we got work on that. So they'll appear when they appear. I'll post it in Discord. Blah de blah. Bye. Bye everyone. Toodles. I'm going to end the stream now. That's it. Scientismo, obey me. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Scientismo.
Peace, friend.
Peace, friend.
good.